Same for me also. Just before joining to WebEx, if we log into Wipro portal, by default it will take, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, it's done.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's start with my introduction. Hey guys, this is Ambassa here, carrying 18 plus year experience. I do handle corporate training for Oracle, Postgres, MySQL, and along with cloud technology. And I'm here to deliver the L3 level training. I even delivered same training for long back, at least 3 to 4 times I delivered the same. I need your good name, your experience, and your expectation from this training. We'll start with Sunil. Guys, please update me if you are unable to chat or you cannot able to speak. At least to put on a chat box so that we can move on to the next. Yeah, Sunil.
Hi, Abbasi, right?
Yeah, Ambassa. Yeah, please go.
Yeah. My name is Sunil Reddy Palwayande, and I have 6+ years of experience as an Oracle DBA. And I'm working at Wipro past 2.5 years as an Oracle DBA, a senior Oracle DBA. Yeah, this is all about myself.
Yeah, what is the expectation from this training?
Performance tuning, I expecting much.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Abdul.
I don't have much knowledge on that one, so I need that it will help to my career or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. For that.
Okay, Abdul. Arpita or Dhanushya.
Yeah, hi Ambassa, very good morning. My name is Dushmant Kumar Behera. So I am working as a senior administrator for last 4.5 years with Wipro. So I attending this training, I want to upskill myself so that I will be working with L3 tasks.
Okay, sure. Jose.
Good morning, Ambassa and all. This is Arpita here.
Yes, Arpita, please.
So I have close to 9 years of experience as an Oracle DBA. So my tenure in Wipro is that of 5 years, and my expectation from this training is to have a some knowledge on RAC, real application clustering.
Okay.
So that's my expectation from this training.
Yep. How about Hussein?
Yeah, myself, Mohammed Zayed Hussain. So I'm having around 5 years of experience. Earlier, I used to work for Kotak Mahindra Bank and ICICI Lombard. There, I was like infra. I totally was in infra. No means I was not worked any performance kind of thing. With basic performance, I used to work. So most of the work I work for installations and rack restorations, migrations. I used to work, and right now I'm looking forward for learning performance and reading AWR reports and how why the DB sequential rates are more and why the concurrent sessions will be getting more. So what kind of how to resolve these kind of issues I want to learn from this training. I'm expecting more on this. Thank you.
Thank you. Nasta.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Masan. I am having almost 6 years of experience as a Oracle DBA. I am expecting more on rack and performance tuning.
Thank you. Murthy.
Hi, Ambasha. Good morning.
Morning, Murthy. Please go ahead.
I'm carrying 5 years of Oracle DB experience in Wipro. Uh, as of now, I feel performance tuning and migration part I need to improve. I'm expecting that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good morning, everyone. This is Abdul Zakir. I have 7+ years of experience as an Oracle DBA. And I'm expecting performance tuning and Exadata from this course.
Okay. Yep. Ajay?
Yeah, hi Ambassa. Hi all, good morning. This is Sayed. So I have around 8 years of experience as an Oracle DBA. I am expecting the performance tuning and the new things in the Oracle 19 and 21C and Exadata as well.
Okay, thank you. Who left? Vivek?
Hi, good morning all.
Mhm.
I have around 9 years of experience in Oracle DBA, and I have around 4 years in Wipro right now. So my interested in means I have key to means learn that Exadata and performance tunings main things.
Sure. Okay, noted. Yeah, Dhanushya. Rajawali?
Hi, Abbas. Good morning, everyone. So this is Rajavali. I have a 7+ experience. Previously, I worked on production support. Now I am working on HSBC account. So I am expecting rack and performance tuning exact data teams.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Who is left, guys? And even Pradeep is done. Any other guys who are left to give
Good
your
morning to everyone. Myself, Pradeep. I have a 6+ of years of experience as a 4+ of years experience in Wipro Technologies. Currently, I'm working under HSBC client. Mostly, I'm working on build and deploy in HSBC and 19C. I am expecting as a migration from 12 to 19C. Don't have a chance to work in there. My environment, I am building the data guard and racks and everything set up for 19C and 12C. But migration and performance tuning, I don't have work on there.
Okay.
Thanks.
You get it? Yeah, thank you. All right, guys. I hope all of you guys have given your quick introduction. Thanks for that.
Is it recording sessions there? If I miss any couple of minutes, we can take later.
Hi, myself
Yes,
Srinivas. I have around 8 years experience as a Oracle DBA. I'm expecting 19C, mostly 90C topics on this training, and advanced troubleshooting and performance tuning and rack concepts. And if any Exadata also, just expect.
Thank you. Okay, guys, let's start with giving you the overall agenda, what has been shared to me to cover up. Let's start with this is a 12 days training where the day 1 will start with you can say introductory part of 12C architecture or the 12C compared with even the 19C or even with the 11G, how things was designed. We'll see how the installation works with the standalone at the beginning. Later we will understand how to take a backup in terms of you can say multi-tenant part, how to perform the you can say recover part. So that's at the beginning. Later we will go ahead and perform the understanding of the rack architecture, what exactly the rack stands with, what is the startup sequence, how the rack, we can say the components has to be understand thoroughly. We will go with that. And also we will set up the rack where initially we will go with the 11G rack, and later we will go with 12C rack, and later we will upgrade from 12C to 19C. That's the whole agenda. In the rack we also see how the backup works, how the you can see the cache fusion has to be performed, and how the backup and recovery in case of rack we have to perform. That also we will see. We also start with the performance tuning, which how I have to drill down the performance. Again, that would be a little bit about the from the rack point of view. But to cover that, you have to again go with from the single instance and then followed by a rack part. And also in the rack, we will also see the TAF part, how the TAF works. Plus in the rack, we will also see the multi-tenant options, how the multi-tenant works. And also we will, as I said, that we will go with some applying the patches and all, how the patches works, how to apply the patches in the rack. We will also see the golden gate part where, sorry, data guard part, where we have to go with how do I set up the data guard, and also we will see the 19C features of data guard. We will also focus on the 19C features of performance tuning with respect to the automatic indexing, how it works and all, enhancements of automatic you can say indexing, and SQL current and SQL plan directives and all, also with the statistics part. We also see the accelerator part, in the accelerator, how the accelerator works, and what are the components of accelerator, what exactly the key capabilities of accelerator, and how the machine is designed. What as a DME, we normally call it as a, rather than DBA, database administrator, we call it as a DME, database machine administrator. So how the DME role will be, what are the actual the task has to be done by DME, that all will be referred. Plus you will also have some connectivity where you can do the little practical on the same. At least how to start the cell, how to create a cell disk, grid disk and all. I will explain you along with the cell CLI, DCLI. Those are the utility you will be learning. At least a little bit theory on the other areas of the etc. That's what the whole agenda is. Okay, so I hope your requirement and the content is matching. So we will first we will understand what all the documents you need to refer it, and also please note of it that where do you log in during the practice purpose. So let's open the lab part. So the lab will be, again I will need to assign to everyone. So I'll just give you the username. I'll just, whatever the username I can able to see in the chat box, I can in the participant list, I can just add those name over here, and against the name, whatever the name is given, please only use those name your lab accordingly. Do not use the others username and login. The username and password is given to the URL, followed by this URL is just like this. You can just take it this URL and go to any one of the browser. You take one of the browser. I'm taking this one where Opera is the browser I'm using it. So I'm just putting this particular website name. So whatever the website name is given to you, just hit enter there. So this gets open. So just take one of the login which is assigned. I will assign it to you. With the username, I'll be using this second column. The username is user91, which I'll be using it. Do not use this one. And the password is admin@123. Do not share this username and password to others. This is how it is connected. So from here, so you need to do a practice. How to set up the machines and all, we will see that. There are not many machines you have to build. You have to build for non-rack, you have to build for rack, you have to build for upgradation, you have to connect for the etc. cell machine, cell node and DB node. All for that you need this single login. Please keep a note and be ready with that. Okay, so any questions here as of now? So I'll be sharing the details of login, plus the one which I'll be keep covering the topics, maybe whatever the theory or whatever the practical, I'll be uploading in the Google Drive. The Google Drive link I'll be sharing to you, and you can even refer this Google Drive link. Example, let's this is the one. So I just uploaded here, and this Google Drive link will be shared to you guys. I'll be placing the chat box. In the chat box, you can refer the Google Drive link. And if you are in a Wipro network, may not be able to connect to the Google Drive, maybe due to a restriction. You can log into your given cloud lab machine, and from there you can open the Google Drive and then download the notes, and from there you can just practice it. So that's how you have to just begin. Any questions here as of now? So just allow me a few minutes. Let me just note down those name, and against your name I will be placing username, so you can just try on your side and confirm the login is successful or not. Any questions as of now? You just check the Google Drive link, we are able to log in or not. Meanwhile, I'll just make it ready for your name against the cloud machine. Just giving a first to Murthy, Srinivas. Srinivas, you will use the user 71. Example, in the chat box, I'm placing the link for only for Srinivas. So others, you have to reuse it as per your username is shared to you guys. This is just an example. So in the chat box, you can refer Srinivas. It is for you. You can take and just log in it. And just confirm me once it is able to log in.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm just trying.
Yeah, please. Thanks for the update.
So is it working on any other browser or just?
No, it will work for any browser. That's not bad.
Okay. Because if I just clicked on link, it is not opening.
You just copy and then
Yeah,
maybe
I'm just trying that way. Yeah, the browser URL. Okay, yeah, just opened.
thank you.
I think this link was not opening on Wipro laptop.
Yes, you have to. If it is not able to do it on your Wipro laptop, try on a personal laptop. It's possible.
Thanks.
Yeah, yeah, it's connected, Abbas. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, guys, you can now refer your details. So, guys, you can just check on your side. Are able to open the respective login. And if you are not able to open the login because of the restrictions on a Wipro laptop, you use your own laptop or the personal laptop and try to open from there. Thanks for the confirmation, Abdul. Vivek, can you try on your other laptop? Ajay, please, you as well. As who are not able to connect from the Wipro laptop, it's only which one choice is either you have to disconnect the maybe the VPN where the restrictions is there, or maybe you have to try from the other laptop.
I can successfully able to log in from my personal laptop.
Okay, thank you. So hope you all guys are still trying to connect. If yes, then please confirm it. If you're still trying, if no, then please let me know so that I can begin at least training so that you can later try from your end. And you have to get it done the login, you can say the cloud machine. Otherwise, whatever I'll be covering, and I'm trying to give you some time to practice. And if you don't perform the practical, then it can't be that much thorough. So for that reason, better you get it sorted out the connectivity issue. Thanks, Pradeep. Yes, Arpita, I will wait for another 5 minutes. I hope now all are in, all are connected. Arpita, any update from your end? Just said that he is able to connect. I got a reply from Jose. Still waiting for others to confirm. Thanks, Arpita, for the confirmation. Let's begin, guys. So hope you guys all are connected. Let's start with a quick introduction part of architecture, and then we will begin with the rest topic. So remember, when we go with the architecture, so we will also understand the installation and all. So make sure that you first initially go through the architecture components. We do have, you can see the database server, which is made up of instance and the database, which is actually divided into two sections. One is called instance, the other one is called a database. The one is an instance, which will sit in the RAM. The other one is a database, which will try to occupy the space in the hard drive. So this is a taking the space on disk, and this is a taking the space on RAM. That's a point to note. So whenever we talk about instance, it's a combination of, again, further memory structure and the background process. So instance is further divided into two sections. One is called memory structure, and the second one is called the background processes. In the memory structure, again, it is taking a space in the RAM, where you can define the combination of SGA plus PGA memory value, which is combined value, also called memory target. Normally, Oracle expect at the beginning 40% of your RAM. You can adjust it as per your load on the server and based on the wait events section. So we have to understand the tuning area based on the memory tuning guidance or advisory, or the way of wait event keep coming. Accordingly, we have to just adjust these values. So in case of SGA, we do have further 6 components. It's a minimum. We call it as a shared pool, and the SGA stands for shared global area, sometimes called system global area, sometimes called server global area. And this SGA is a common for all the connections, where shared pool is one of the component of SGA. Like that, we do have within the shared pool, we do have data dictionary cache, library cache. These are the two further components of the shared pool. Later, you need to remember about within the SGA, the second component is a database buffer cache. Third one is a read log buffer. The fourth one is a large pool, Java, and the fifth Java pool. The last one is a strings pool. Like that, there are 6 at least you have to remember in terms of SGA. And if you go with this whole architecture, this is a file, you can refer it. I'm just referred. There are a few diagrams I maintained. You can even go through those points. So in the architecture, just to try to see that there are not many versions, I need to cover the version point of view. So I'm just giving here the as per the architecture. Here there is a bottom, it's called database, and the above is called the instance. In the instance, this is above area, which is we called here. It's a combination of these are the background processes and the memory structure. Memory structure is one is SGA and the other one is PGA. So these are some background process, and this background process has their own purpose. So within the SGA, we do have a shared pool, which is we call library cache, data dictionary cache, and again database buffer cache, DB cache, and also we have a read log buffer called log buffer, large pool, Java pool, and strings. So these are the SGA component. Whereas the PGA, again, it's a private global area, sometimes called process global area, sometimes called private global area, or also called program global area. So what is the purpose of this PGA, where you can just build here? So we can see that it's a PGA is a session information area, where it will be stored the session details. In the cursor information area, after the fetching the data from the DB cache, the records will be goes to this area and then to the user. If you have rearranging the data, like if you are going for group by, order by, distinct, joins, or in that case the sorting will keep happening. In that case, the sort area will be used. And if you are using a bind variables, with the bind variable, value will be stored in the stack space. we normally call it as it's a part of the PGA. So these all four is a combined called the PGA, stands for Private Global Area. So in the memory structure, remembering 6 point plus the 4 points, which we call it as a combined becomes a 10 points to remember or 10 components to remember. That's with respect to the memory structure. And the right hand side, which have background processes, we start with the process monitor at the beginning, and then the later, which remember with one is called process monitor, system monitor, checkpoint process, database writer, log writer, recoverer, and the archiver. Like that, there are many more background processes. M1 stand for manageability monitor, MMN stand for manageability monitor process light, memory manager, change tracking writer, recovery writer, job queue coordinator, job queue, the the process we call JNN, dispatchers. Like that, there are many more background processes. And this combining memory structure and the background process, we have to define the instance. In a non-rack, it is a single instance. In a rack, there would be multiple instances. So server is divided into two sections, which we design. We are learning with the database server, in that the server is made up of instance plus database. In the database, again, there are divided into two sections: physical structure, which is again divided into 6 files; logical structure, which is again divided into 4 logical components. One is called table space, the other one is called segment. Table space, one is called logical structure, is again table space, segments, extents, and the block. So this is what I have to just give you the details. Where if you talk about logical structure, your data, how it's stored in the database in the backend, it will be stored in the table format. The table is nothing but it's a row and column format. So the table in the background, also called segment from the DBA point of view. The table A or table B or table C is the other word is called segment A, segment B, or segment C. The space for table is called table space, which is logically divided as a segment, but physically consists of a data file. It can be a single data file or it can be a multiple data file. If it is a small file table space, then it up to 1022 data files. If it's a big file table space, up to single data file. That's a minimum 1 megabyte. Like that, we do have multiple files within the table space. Next is the table space. Inside that, we have a segment. Segment is again a collection of the extents, and the extent is a collection of the blocks. So group of block becomes extents, a group of extents becomes segment, group of segment becomes table space, and finally the table space is a part of a database. So the table, which is has internally the column and rows. Each row will have a row ID. Similar to that, we do have each SQL, we have a SQL ID. Similar to that, we do have each row has a row ID. This way, just understand at the very basic, this is all what is talked about. Later, you need to understand about processing phases. We call it as a SQL statement processing phases. If I give you a statement asking you that, tell me how the statement works, you should know that, okay, the statement starts with the open the cursor, which is we call the parse, bind, execute, and fetch. These are the 4 processing will happen based on how you write a query. If you write a query which is only for select, then without bind variable, then the bind variable processing will not happen. So this is only when you have a bind variables. And if you do for only DML, DDL, and then only this much will happen. This fetch will not happen if you are not going for a DML, if you are not going for a select. So up to the DML or DDL, then only the up to execute will happen. And if you go for select, then select will complete all the phases. So this is a DML and DDL will go up, parse, bind, execute. The bind only conditions once you have a bind variable defined in the DML, and the execute will happen, and then finally the select, if you refer it, then the final select will perform the fetch options. So this way, you just try noting down what are the different processing phases. So this is very, very basic from the performance point of view. If you want to go ahead and deep dive, then this is basic where you have to remember. In the block, we have to remember there is a block header at the top sections, which is Further, the block is divided into three sections. One is called block header, the free space, and the row data. The block header, which is actually stores the transaction details, where you can refer which are the I can say transactions happening. We call it as the ITL slot, and the ITL slot is not enough in the block header. It will go to the free space. Like this, the block also has divided into three sections. So keep a note. So we do have a table. This is how it works. Processing phases, and this is just a introductory part where you note of it here. Within the block, what all stuff has been maintained. One is a block header and all. So now here, if you try to further understanding with respect to the connectivity details, the SQL plus is other word the application trying to connect, and maybe they can use a SQL plus. They may use any kind of application. This can be WebLogic. It can be a SQL developer. Whatever the module, does not matter. So whenever you run the application side, the user process gets started on client side. So user process is nothing but where the initiated the client request, and they are trying to connect at the beginning the listener, and the listener will redirect the connections to my, on behalf of instance, the listener will redirect the connections to my server process. Server process will again go ahead and check in the SGA in the shared pool that do you have a right username, do you have a right password, do you have the privilege to log in, do you have an account open, do you have an account is not expired. Those all checks will happen in the data dictionary cache of the shared pool. If everything is fine, then the connection will be established by allocating the PGA. Now you can communicate, starts working on directly. So that means here your user process gets started and connecting. So for that, just note this further points to drill down over here. An example, let's say, here you go. If I ask you what would be the point I have to remember whenever I go with the connectivity point of view. So the user process will start connecting. Let me just explain it like this. Here's my SQL plus, and what it gets started, user process gets started. So from there, you will contact to the first point here, you will contact to my list. And through listener, you will contact to my instance. On behalf of instance, later you will hand over to server process. And the server process will go ahead and check in the SGA, that is we call shared global area or system global area. So there you will verify within that shared pool, and within that you will go to data dictionary cache. So in the data dictionary cache, you will verify, okay, we have a username is given correct or not, the way which you are type it here, username and the password. Maybe you can run time pass the password and the current identifier. So this current identifier, what you given, it will be noted in the listener. It's everything is okay, then it will be redirected to instance. On instance behalf, server process will picked up, then username will be verified, password will be verified, and later the privilege will be verified. In the privilege, it will check that create session privilege is there or not. So if you are having a privilege and your account is open or not, it is not expired, it's not locked and all. So now everything is fine. Then what happens? It will allocate the here within the instance. So it will once it is all done, so allocates the PG, and finally your communication between user process and the server process gets begin. So here onwards, your communication starts between user process and server process. In between, if the listener goes down, no problem. If the instance goes down, the connection get disconnects. So like this, you have to keep a note. So point 1, user process will contact to listener. Point 2, it will contact to my redirect the instance. It will contact to my server process. It will go to my SGA. In that, it will go for shared pool. In that, it will go ahead and check this all stuff. Everything is fine. And if everything is okay, then allocates a PGA. Then the communication gets starts. So this way, please note that these are all things is happening in a background. So the 789 is a direct communication between this. So here, as a user process or the client or the application, you may type select, you may type TML, you may type DDL, whatever you want. So from here, the statements, what happens, let's say if I try to select star front, if I type select star front scott.dpt, an example. So what happens in the background, this is a plain, whatever it is your language, maybe you return it in that, according to that, it will be converted into ASCII value. So ASCII value later converted into hash value, and later it also given as a SQL ID, and later it will go ahead and check the further part. So from there, it is now what happens, it is going for a processing changes. So what it is happening, it is checks the syntax checks happens. If you are okay, syntax is okay, syntax checks. If it is the fine, then it go for semantic checks. If the semantic checks, in that case, whether you have what does semantics mean? Where the semantics says that your object existence, whether you have the object exist or not. Next, whether we have a privilege to use that object, and this is we got the semantic checks. So, and once the semantic checks is done, where you can just go for here dependency checks. So what is the dependency checks here? The dependency checks would be whether we have an index or not, whether we have a trigger or not, whether we have any procedure functions, all it will be very procedure functions. Maybe you have we have a lot many packages, procedure functions and all. Apart from that, from the performance point of view, we have a stored outline. Do we have a SQL profile? Do you have a SQL baseline? So this all will be verified. So if they are, what is from the plan stability point of view? Plan stability. If they are not exist, the index is not exist, or partition is not exist, maybe you can say this all verified dependency checks. So if these are there, then it will work accordingly. If it is not there, then it will go for the next sections. So next is the shared tool check. In the shared tool check, it does the stuff like syntax. Here we already checked the syntax. Now here I have to refer the a point in the library cache, which is we call here SQL verify checks SQL statement, also called SQL text. Next, it also checks the SQLite or hash value. It also checks the execution plan. SQL, as you can say, execution. And what is that other one? We call plan hash value. Do not mix with the hash value and plan hash value. So hash value is like your representation of text, SQL ID. So here you write any query that will be later converted as hash value and also will be given a SQL ID. Up to 99, only the hash value was there. From 10G version, so hash value along with the SQL ID was introduced. Now plan hash value is other word the execution plan. So this is what the base you have to remember, and this is later if a plan is there or not, it's a 1 point. Let me just share this all details over here. I'll prepare separate folder for here device, and in that I'll just put this is the file, later refer it as a Day1. Okay, so you can later refer this in the Google Drive. It's already shared. You can refer this. Shared pull checks it happening, and later this will be verified. The execution plan. If the plan is already exist, what it says, if execution plan already exists and it's shareable, then only reuse existing execution plan called softwares. Point to note. And if execution plan not present, or not shareable. So what is shareable? I have to discuss. There are 63 reasons why it is not shareable. Not shareable. Then what I have to say here, build new execution plan called. That's a point to note. If execution plan already present or already exists and it's shareable, then only reuse existing execution plan called soft pass. And if execution plan not present or not shareable, then build new execution plan called hard pass. Like this, keep a note. These are certain at the beginning you have to remember. So during the build, it also try with many points at the later. During the execution plan, it also checks do you have a stats or not, statistics there or not, all will be verified. Plus, if the statistics is there, then it will build the statistics, refer the statistics accordingly and build the plan. If the statistics is not present, then it will runtime collect the statistics. If it is not present, it will go for runtime collecting the statistics. We call dynamic statistics or sometimes called dynamic sampling. That's what you have to note of it during the execution plan. It will be referring statistics as well. When I talk about it is referring, it is nothing but it's a optimizer. It's a one of the Oracle engine who will optimizer, who will actually build the plan, and during the build phase it will verify stats. Should I use it what it has been already collected, or do I need to runtime collect it? If I want to runtime collect it, do I need to store somewhere? This is called plan SQL plan directives. If you don't want to store it anywhere, then you can just kick off later. Once restart the instance, the collected information will not be retained longer period or will not be retained permanently. Again, it has to do one more time runtime collecting statistics. So this way, it's the statistics will keep going and kicking off. So this how the beginning, the initial architecture point of view, we have to keep a note. Later, practically, we will see what all we have to understand from the practical point of view. Any questions here? I may have to give you some practical as well, but for that, I want you to first build the setup. For that, I will go ahead and show you how do I perform the installation, and then we'll go for database creation. And also, I will ask you to please build the multi-tenant, single instance multi-tenant, later rack multi-tenant, so that you do practice accordingly. Any questions? Any doubts to ask at this moment? Anyone has any questions? Yeah. SQL ID. Yeah, please. What is the question? Any doubts?
One SQL query I have executed.
Mm-hmm.
So it went through the parsing and execution plan exist.
Mm-hmm.
I mean not exist first time. So it will generate execution plan, right? For that.
Correct.
So and the suppose after 2 hours I have executed the same query again. In between some changes happened in the table. So if I do execute the SQL query, so will it say that execution plan already exists and will use the existing one, or else it will generate new one?
It's a whole up to Oracle. So if you talk about the permutations, it may use existing or it may not. It is not guaranteed that it will go for the new one. Okay, so it is not always has to go with new one. It depends on whether you go with it is flushed from the shared pool. It will definitely it has to build the new one. Second, if you change the data and you did not gather the stats, so then the plan will never ever go with building the new one. It will use the same one. Conditions apply. If the same query executed by other statement, other session with a different user, then there would be again new plan will be built. So like that, the permutations are not many. I have to show you this demonstration so that you will practically understand rather than just the theory part.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Answer to that question, how will it change the, will it build the new plan or will it use the same plan? Answer depends on the scenario. So scenario can be reuse the same plan or the scenario can be build the new plan. The scenario building new plan can be a same kind of the previous plan, or the scenario can be building a new plan with a different plan. Rather than the same plan, it can be different plan. So that whole depends on what all things you changed in the background. Are you changing only data? Are you changing data distribution? Are you changing structure? Are you changing maybe the defragmented, like that? There are, or maybe you fragmented. So like that, what you change depends on that. The plan can be built or not built. Plus, it built with the same plan or it can build with a new plan. So a combination like this. Or
Okay.
use same plan like this. Reuse same plan or we use build new plan. See the point here. When I say build a new plans in the sense it is like a build again plan. We can say I build again plan. So again can be same like previous, or build new one. These are the combinations. So what we are saying that plan stage. So if I say the plan is already exist, reuse same plan or build again plan. While build again plan, it can be same like previous or build a new one or build different one. Either report new, different. Any questions? So like this, there could be any combinations. So on what basis it will follow? It will based on the volume changes, data volume. It can be based on data distribution. It can be based on data volume, data distribution, structure change. Like that, there are a lot many other stuff. So like this, you have and stats gather all the stuff which comes into picture. So based on whether you did these changes, if yes, even though this changes is done, so should I go for the same plan or should I go for again plan build to perform? So build to again in that case, building with a same like a previous what it was referred, and then build the different like this. It's keep maintained. There is a common question that one is called parent cursor. I have to remember child cursor. So parent cursor is your SQL ID. Remember this point. Child cursor it's like a plan hash value copy. It's like a start with a 0. It's a plan copy. So SQL ID is a parent cursor and it has a child cursor with a plan copy. So I may take one SQL ID example. So the same SQL ID can have a one copy. The first copy, this is a first plan copy. Maybe it is again number 1, it's a second plan copy. So like this, you may have a same SQL ID can have a different plan copy also. It's possible. In that case, you need to remember plan hash value. So this plan hash value can be same plan. In both cases, I may expect here a different plan also. This is all permutations possible. So common, these are all the common questions which I may expect every time. This is what I'm giving. This is we call different parent cursor. So this all you can practically, once you see that, you may expect this option. So like how it is working. What I said here, I said that one parent cursor or it can be different parent cursor. The one parent cursor can have one child or it can have multiple childs. Each child can have one plan or the child can have the same plan, even though they are a different child, but they are their way of referring the same plan, or they are having a different plan. So one parent can have the plan what you maintain here, can be the other parent also can have a same plan, or it can be also have a different plan. This is also possible. So like this, many more combinations you may expect. Any questions? Any doubts? So this is what you have to beginning. We get a multiple session, same SQL ID. Answer yes. So session 1, session 2. Can I get a same SQL ID? So this is a conditions depends on are you login with the every time Scott here. The session 1 and session 2 login with which user? Both the sessions login by Scott user. Or the session 1, this is a first condition. This can be a second condition where one session is logged in by Scott, the other one is logged in by Ambassador. So in that case, if I write the same query, so what would be the case? Will I get the same SQL ID? Answer absolutely yes. Here also, what would be the same SQL ID? Answer yes. But in this case, you get a different child number, and in this case, you will get the same child number. So what is that meaning? I'll just repeat here. So please note that this is my one user, but two different sessions. Next, what is the next one? Two different users, two different sessions, but same statements. Same statement. In this case, or in this case, it does not matter. You will get the same. SQL ID will be the same. But we are talking about here the child numbers. So child number will change it in case of this. And in case of this, where you are a same user, so there is no child number increases, or it is possible here also child increases, but based on whether in this session did I further changes anything. If I yes, then also here also you expect some changes. In all the cases, are we getting the same plan? Are we getting different plan? So this 3 is what DBA has to thoroughly understand as per your statements. If you don't know, then you are not you may be still in the under confusion that what's going on. What is the what is this question asked? Can you repeat the question, please? What's the question? What is the concurrent sessions? Okay, concurrent sessions, like if you try to log in simultaneously in both opening 2 different terminals and trying to connect with this, so there you will get 2 different connections. Are you asking about the parallel? I'm not sure, but just ask one more time the questions if you ask. In case of parallel, yes, there would be a parallel query also expected, that I may expect within the query I can put some parallel also. This is also different story. I may type here some parallel hint, and I can put some number, which is how much process I wanted to involve to perform this parallelism. So this is again one more story. So like this, you may expect this statement is different than this statement. Okay, so that's how you have to remember. Let's try to show you some practical. Allow me to complete this. Let's continue here. So this, once the environment is ready, you have to do this all practical on your side without further delay. So I'll be just connecting to one of the server. I'm just connecting with maybe here I have prepared all the setup. Later you do it yourself, this all. I will help you out how to make this all setup. Bear with me until that. Get started. All right. So now here I'll be just connecting with the user called Basa. Now what I just asked you is first understand what query I'm referring. So I may tell you please refer this view. I may explain about please refer this view. Or instead of this view, I may ask you to refer this package. In that, I may refer this particular function or processor back. So I may tell go ahead and refer this particular same stuff. Instead of this, I may refer from here. I may ask you to refer from plan table. So I may refer this particular options from here, that please refer display. Just note this all. I'm just giving you some points here. Any questions here?
Notebook or pen?
Any questions here? Any doubts to ask?
Normal pen day.
Say, any question?
You are saying that statistics, right? It will collect automatically, or we need to collect manually?
It's based on answer to that. We can even collect 19C with the accelerator machine. It itself will do it for us. Okay, so or you don't do it anything. He will take it runtime collecting statistics. All three combinations possible. Okay, we can also do it, or let's Oracle take it automatically, or let's Oracle take it on behalf of us after once I collected. Like that, there are three combinations or three different way or scenario.
Okay. For collecting automatically, we need to enable any parameter in the database level.
Automatically collecting only in accelerator machine it will allow.
Okay.
If you do it in the non-accelerator machine, and again it is not officially referred, but still it's undocumented parameter. We can do that. It will take care for you. Answer to that, yes.
My question is, we need to enable anything in Excel data machine. You were saying, right? Automatically it will connect.
No, in the accelerator machines it will do it automatically for you. Okay, so it will collect it automatically for you.
No, any particular time it will collect, or
it will collect only when you go with the one time. Once you collected the stats, it will take it automatically whenever you further changes is happening. So you don't need to do anything, or we can even tell that take it specific interval. So I can even set that as well. There are two way of saying automatic. One is you set some frequency or the timing. After every interval, it will take care for that. Or you don't say that, you can say collect it automatically. Whenever I do some DML, then only collect it. So after data change, then collect it. So either of the case, either once after data change or you regular set interval, it will take care of it. It is not a cron tag, rather it's a regular interval within the database.
okay, that stats collection is recommended, right?
Yes, it's highly recommended.
Yes, sometimes we are hearing like if you are collecting the stats, application team is saying that our performance is low.
There are two reasons. One is it is collected the statistics where their data, when they keep referring, intermediate the data volume gets changed. The data volume can be increased or decreased. So that time if you collect it, and that is not the forever. That data, if you keep it forever as a stats, that would impact your performance. So how the output ratio is going on, accordingly if you maintain the stats, then it is good. Otherwise this is like a kind of a messed up. And that's the reason. One more problem with once you start to gather, and it's a problem would be one time it does hard pass. So a little bit overhead on the parsing issue, but definitely it will not be impact on the from the execution point of view. Impact on the CPU usage, impact on the hard pass, but very much good for the execution plan. Conditions apply. The time when you collected statistics, that time, and now the data you're giving, that is matching, then it is good. Let's say your data at an example I'm talking about here. We have a data with the one with up to 10,000 value. In that, let's say example, column 1 has a C1 column and has a 1 to 10,000 value. In the C2 column, I have a like this example. In the C2 column, I have a A value, I have a B value like this. If you collect the statistics when the A was round about 9,900, when the B value was in that case it's a 10. But in this case, if I type a query, select star from this table name, where C2 equal to B, then what happens in this case? It is going for index scan. because it's a conditions apply that we have an index on this column. It is expected that it is supposed to go with the index. If the data gets changed and you still have a stats gather, you say that it is at this moment, if the data is changed, the data gets changed. Now this becomes a 99.99 and this becomes a 10, and if you don't gather the stats, then it will be messed up over here. It is thinking that data B is a 10 value, but actual data is this much value. If you are thinking that it is going for an index scan, but it is supposed to go with a full table scan. So this is a problem when you don't go with the stats gather. If you don't go with stats gather, then this would be the impact. Or where the intermediately, where you can say that it is actual speaking, this data was not the absolute correct. Let's say you say one more time that I have a data with this much. That time initially it was a 10 value. Like this is another scenario. Initially it was a 10 value, later it becomes this value, and later again back to this value. Now see, this is a scenario where you have to think in different angle. So we call it as a data is volatile, or data keep changing. So initially, how many B values? I have only 10 values. So out of 10,000 values, how many B output row? Only 10 rows. Intermediately, it got increased up to 9,900. In that case, maybe an example I'm talking about here, 990. Example, 990. So now what happens in this case, the data gets flipped. So maybe you can see that it's now data, earlier it was a 10 value, in this case index plan is good options. And now it is jumped, the data changed, now the B output is 9,990. So now if I gather the stats here, after gather stats, it is thinking that full table scan is a better option. But now data gets changed back to here, it is again back to 10. So initial also it was 10, next also it is 10. So morning it is 10, in the afternoon it is this value, and again evening it is this value. Now the morning the query was working fine. Intermediately you gather the stats. When there was a data increased, evening again the same query was executed. It is considering a full table scan. Why? Because the last gather was stats. When it was a data, afternoon data it was referred. But now data is no more change. You can say flip to this 10. So now as per the afternoon data, you gather the stats, and after the afternoon gather stats, you consider it's better to go with full table scan, but now the data is only 10% of the record. Yesterday or morning it is going with index, and evening it becomes a full table scan because of mid. In the afternoon when the data was very highly increased, that time you gathered statistics. This statistics, now it is not a good option because later data again back to the same stage. So now every day it is maintaining only 10 value, but intermediately somebody added and then removed it. Now this data is supposed to gather the statistics, but stats gather should be in a case where in this angle where you are referring this. So like this, if you gather the statistics, it is good, but if you gather the statistics in a wrong time and that data is not permanently maintained, and you are keep fetching the data when it was this kind of output, in that case the stats gather which impact your performance. This is the reason why sometime, it is not always, sometime make stats gather in a bad situation. Hope it's clear. Otherwise, stats gather is never ever harmful. Okay, that's never, based on how you gather it, what time you gather it, how do you maintain it, when do you maintain it, that all makes matter. Okay, so that's a quick update, guys. I just begin with this points. So I'm just giving you let's write down some schedule part. I want you to just mention the, I'm just given here the start time is 10:15 a.m. I hope you remember this point. And end start time, and the end time I'm just referring here 6:50. Is it correct, guys? Any doubts? Anyone has any questions here? This is the start time and this is my end time. And what about the break time? So you want one break, which is Supposed to we can say I'll go with the now 12 o'clock, 11:45. One break and lunchtime. Please mention as per your convenient. I'll just keep it 1:30 p.m. IST to 30 p.m. IST, and again the break time. If you want any changes, please let me know. Work according. Any?
Yeah, it looks good.
It's good to all. This is my schedule, and since day one, it's maybe here and there, but later we will follow this stuff. Okay, I just try to go with now keep this schedule also here. So day one, please allow me to complete few more stuff. So let's close this part. I'll just quickly give you some information here. If I try with the select star from DPT example, what is the output? This is output is coming. Now you have, if I go and check now, give me the SQL ID and the SQL child number followed by and the SQL text for a given query with our SQL, where SQL text is what you're supposed to go with here. Examples. I'm going for other options. So this is the output. I'm just saying that set lines 200, pages 1000, and column SQL text format A40. And now let's rerun it. Now this is output. So who is executed this query? One of the user called Ambassa. So if I try it with this is the same statement with changing the different terminal. Now I connected to a different terminal, login with the OS user called Oracle, and login with the user called Scott here. So I just see here it's a Scott. The same query, I just copy paste the line, rather typo change, rather copy paste it, hit enter. So here the data is different, and here is my data is different. Now go and verify what would be the story. It says that same SQL ID but different child number. Same. Now you have to add one more column. Wherever you write here, just add this. So like this plan hash. So you may expect, what is this number? This is because the number given to plan, execution plan. Now if I ask you, is this the same query? Answer, they are the same query. Looks like that. That's the same query only. There's no question. It is either executed by Ambassa user, either it's executed by Scott user, either it is written in the production, either it is written in the development, does not matter. Your statement has a ASCII has a hash value. As per the hash value, it will be generated plan hash value. And don't mix with this also. So this is a different than this. Common all the points. This is what is this in this case is a hash value, other word, SQL ID. They both are the same, but it is just a representation. Now this is how many copies you maintain. 2 copies I maintain, but these are 2 copies of execution plan. This is my plan wise. They are the same plan, but maintain 2 copies. Why they maintain 2 copies? Because it's not a sharing. It's called not a shared cursor. Why it is not shared cursor? Because of the 63 reason. So why the reason? Who will give me the reason? That this query will give the reason. Like select star from $SQL underscore shared underscore cursor, where SQL ID equal to the given SQL ID. So he will give me a reason why this plan is not maintained 1 time, rather than why you maintain 2 times. So he says that I maintained it 2 times because the authorization was different. Nothing but, so initial 0 was executed by one user, the second one was executed by different user. So their authorization, nothing but, what do you mean by authorization? Username and password. So authorization is nothing but username and password. So his username and password is different. Due to that, I'm not giving 0 to use it for that guy. 0 is not shareable and he built 1. That is the reason it's called 1. Why it is not? The column here is all with a single character. Out of that, this one, you have to describe it, you will get what is this meaning. They are around 63 reasons. Out of that, one column called reason column, and this reason column will give me the information about why this is not shared. So here the all n means they are not applicable for that to change, but there is something here where one of the cases where it's the later n becomes s. So what it says here is are they different? Answer yes, they are different. From the what point of view? From the authorization point of view, they are different. So from the authorization point of view, they are different. Due to that, this is different. But this authorization column will tell you that why it is different. But here, this is one example. What I said, 2 different session, writing the same query. This is also same query. This is also same query. See here. But the user here is which? What is the user? User is here. What about here? Here it's a Scott. But how many user? How many? You can say I can see these statements. 2 statements. So they are referring here 2 different plans. See, but their execution plans are same. Numbers are same. Why it is so? Because this is because full table scan. Here also it's a full table scan. Here also it's a full table scan. Because in both the cases, I never ever used where condition. So where condition nowhere used. So definitely it is going for a full table scan. So full table scan, the numbers are same. If I would have here I have a where condition, here also I have a where condition. An example, here I have an index, here I don't have index, then the plan hash value will be different. Like this, you can keep a note this all. This is what the way to learn. So now, how do I read this plan? Later I will explain that how do I read the plan. But this is just an introductory part of what all things to be notified or checks to be done by a DB. One is the SQL ID, child number, SQL text, plan hash value, or the hash value. So all we used to refer it. And whether it is a shareable or not, he will tell you that. If it is not shareable, the reason column will tell you that why it is not shareable. The initial copy is not shared to the other copy. This is my child number here, 0, and this child number here is 1. So 0 and 1, what is the difference? So he says that reason, the 0 says that I could not see the authorization or same. Due to that, I could not ask him to reuse it, ask him to build the one more time. He built it, but he built it with the same plan. Why? Because here also he did without where conditions. It is going for a full table scan. This way, you just note of it. And whatever I am demonstrating, this is copy all, go to the next notepad and share it in the Day1 output. Later, this is there in the Google Drive. You can just refer in that folder. Day1 output, you can just refer. Okay, so whatever I just connected and I logged in, I may give you this all. You can even practice according on yourself. Same thing, you can just try with the second section. This you can even later practice on yourself. So like this, I'll be giving you many more points as and when that keep topics going. So what is we started? We started with the understanding about how the architecture works. From the architecture point of view, we understood first initially what are the components we have it. Later we understood that what all the further stages will happen when I go with writing the query. The pass will happen, the syntax checks, semantic checks and happens. So in that object checks, there's all stuff done. So one of the query, if I write it, then it will go for ASCII to convert it into hash value. Then Oracle will later, according to the hash value, again it's given the SQL ID, child number, and the statement will be stored in the library cache, and that statement what you need to refer it here. And this is what I given here in the Day1, that the statement will be referred like this. Here you go. This is the statement what it is referred. Any questions here? This statement will be referred like this. So one is the statement is executed and the syntax checks, semantic checks will happen. In that the object existence checks, privilege checks, dependency checks keep going on and it gets verified as well. So where here is the the statement will be checks the execution plan. Is it a reuse the existing execution plan based on if it's shareable? If it is not shareable, then it will has to build the plan. When I say it's a build the plan, it can be a same like a previous plan, or it can be a different plan. So this demonstration I have to explain it. Now I need to further like a child copy, like a 0 and 1. The first plan copy, second plan copy. So it will build as many copy based on the reason keep asking to change. I may tell you that one session with logged in with the Scott user, another session with logged in with the Scott. If they try to run the same query, their SQL ID is same, but their child numbers are different. So this is what the scenario I demonstrated. Here, whatever I demonstrated, this is just a output of this. So this is a different user, and this is my different user. So they have different credit, and who explained that authorization checks is explained. There are certain further query which you can further drill down. What is my execution plan? Who has executed this? All those stuff we can verify. Any questions? Anyone has any doubts to ask?
Yeah, I have one doubt, Masan here. So this is the small table. If I executed, it came out very fastly. Okay, if you have large table, we are executing from 2 users. The time the table is big, it is taking around 30 minutes. Okay, both users are run same query at same time. It will block, right?
Answer: select statement will never block, but they may ask you to, if one is keeping data on once, let's say if one is bringing the data from hard disk to memory, other cannot bring the same data. So what he says, let me bring it and later you read it. We call here buffer busy wait. Okay, so what we say, so let me bring it from my side, or one session who, even though they on the timing wise, they even though started at the same time, same second, same milliseconds, but still Oracle will pick up one guy to refer, another guy to wait. The other guy who's waiting is not waiting for locking to head, whether it is asking to get that data from the hard drive to the memory. And once the memory placed, the one guy is he says that I referred it. Now you can even start referring. That meanwhile, whatever the other guys waited is counted as buffer busy wait. And if the memory is not enough, he has to push some data. Again, he has to load the data. If the memory push or memory space is not enough, he has to ask, let's arrange the memory, and then you can keep your data. That is we called free buffer wait. Like that, that's based on the conditions what you are asking. Okay, so in both the cases, it's a select. From the locking point of view, from the NQ point of view, it is never ever asked to hold or wait for just to head the lock since it is not a DML or DDL. So whereas the select, so select will never, it is a shareable data, so you can easily read it. But from reading point of view, so memory is already having data and both can read it. But if the data is already there, if not, then one has to bring it, another has to wait. Hope it's clear.
Clear, thank you.
Okay, let's try 15 minutes. You can say let's take a 15 minutes back on, and then we will continue from here, guys. I'm just asking you to take a 15 minutes back. It's a 12:05, and you can come back after 15 minutes. We'll continue from here, guys. Until that, I'll stop my, you can say, screen sharing, and I'll continue after 15 minutes, guys. Thank you. Hey guys, please confirm once you're back. Okay, hope all of you guys back on. Let's continue here. Any questions to ask? Here I just mentioned that there are two different sessions, maybe connecting by different users, or maybe it's connected by single user. The single user can also try to connect and try to run the same query. It is also possible that there is a child number, can increase it. Child number, even single user can also connect and try to increase it, the child number. Example, if I talk about here, if I have a different, this is a query, which just you can refer right now. We have a same query which is executed by this particular statement. Here you go, one statement, and this is my statement. I just try to see here, one statement still running, and the other statement is not flushed. You can see here, this query, if I rerun it and try to see that it's referred the one. Now, if I say that there is a user called Ambassa and he's trying to run the same query with respect to show parameter optimizer. If I see that show optimizer and here its mode is all rows, let me just change it here. Alt show parameter, and this is the one. You can see it's the all rows. And if I try with the alter session set, and this is the parameter name equal to first underscore rows. If I change it and then try to rerun the same query one more time, this is my query which I was initially tried. And now if I rerun the statements, like how many statements we have, it says that one more child gets added. Why this third child gets added? Other words, child number 2 gets added, and the plan is same. The child is one more copy gets added. So why the another copy gets added? The reason he will tell you that. The reason you can expect from here that why we got a different child. What is the view name? View dollar SQL underscore shared underscore cursor. So here it says that there is a child 0 or even child 1 not given to the other user because of child optimizer mismatch. So now the next query you noted that why the child 0 and child 1 is not shared with child 2 because of the optimizer mismatch. So this is what the lot many reasons, there are 63 reasons are available to why the given statement, even though the plan is already exist in my shared pool, but not allowed to reuse it. It has to build the new plan. But the new plan, it is not the plan which is a separate plan, or it's a different plan, it is again the same plan. So this is what the criteria, as I said, that it can build multiple copies. We can say here it will build a multiple copy, but here it's a build a new plan or can be different plan. Now, or same like a previous. So here in our example, it is built 3 times the copy, but all the time the copy what is built as a plan is a full table scan. This number is matching, and this SQL ID and this is my child number. These two value I have to give it to my statements. What are the statements here? Let me copy this all. Later you can practice on your side. Okay, so in the notepad I'll place it. You can practice it. Here we go. I taken one example that this earlier this value was a optimizer mode miss was all rows. Now I change it as the first rows, and then I try to rerun it. The child number gets increased. To read the execution plan, I have to say that I will use the one of the query which you can just see here. So the plan is stored in the SQL plan. So you can use this deep package powered by display cursor. So this will help to read this particular plan from the library cache. So backend, what I'm trying to ask you to refer, please read this particular the statement. The plan is already there in this particular view. So describe that view. We can show you that here. Describe view $SQL square. So in this, the plan will be given. What if I try with the plan? Let's see if I take this particular options. Select staff from where SQL ID is this. Okay, so if I put my SQL ID is this, and my SQL ID given plus I have the child number. If I put my child number and the SQL, I can say the SQL ID. Let's see what happens in a given query. Select staff from $SQL scope plan where SQL ID equal to this one. This is my SQL ID plus I can add AND word and then child number, and the child number I just mentioned here. So what it says, it just gives the output in this format. So this is the output I'm getting, but it is not a proper readable format. This is not a proper readable format. How do I ask my database to help me to give it in a proper manner? To get it in a proper manner, they given you some package to use this dbms_xplan dot display underscore cursor. The word display is nothing but you're getting from cursor. What is the cursor here? Nothing but the library cache. Cursor, other word is called here library cache. Sometimes called cursor, sometimes called shade. So now I need to get this. How do you get it? You pass here the SQL ID. So what you have to pass? You have to pass your SQL ID. Since you are getting this output, so you need to ask like the select star from table is a function, and in the function you pass this value, the function bracket you close it here. So copy, run this command, and you will see in a better format output. So this is how the point to note. What is this here? The table is a function. DBMS explains a package. Inside this package, this is a again procedure which you can pass the you can say the value, which is the input value as a SQL ID. I can pass here further options also. I can pass it here. Give me the in terms of the options over here. This is we call formatting options. What is this? Formatting options. So you may expect that this formatting options, it says here child number 0 with the format with the buffers 7. IO stats will give you the information about how many buffers you are reading. See, it's different. So this way you try to see that it's a reading. What is this? E rows and A rows, estimated rows and actual rows. According to the statistics, how much the value, and actual record how much is given. So if this to output to come, you have to pass here. Formatting would be IO stats. Default is a typical here. So make sure that the default is typical. You change it to IO stats to get this particular values. If you don't set this, then it will be not given to these options. Plus it also says here, if your child number is not there, this is child number 0. Child number 1, what it says that it is now unable to fetch the information. Cannot fetch the information. So child number 1, it is not there. He says that it checks in this particular options. Where it's checked in this particular view. So if it is available, he will give the output. If not available, he says that it could not. It could also say that in the no longer available. See. Cannot fetch, and it is not checked. It is unable to get it. Child number 1, child number 0, child number 2, whatever the childs we have it. Child is like a number of copies in my shade pool. So this is available. It's called 0. 1 is not available. It is flushed, and 2 is available. Still, it is referred. And they all are part of a same statement. Parent cursor is same, but childs are different. Why the childs are different? Because they are not shareable. Why they are not shareable? Because of between this and this there is a authorization mismatch. Between this and this, between this and these two, there is a optimizer mode mismatch. So there is a optimizer mode mismatch. So like this, there is a changes in the stuff with respect to the plan to have a reusable or not. That's a basic point to note whenever you go with reading the execution plan details. So all I given with output, please also read this particular statement in the given format. If I don't give the format options, it would be a typical, and you can put lot many options here. IO stats is there, typical is there, basic is there, advanced is there. Okay, so like that we can verify different plans over here. And this column will be referring from the buffer gates. This column is referring from the rows processed. So these are the view it will be keep referring, and this is the estimated value. It is keep checking the stats, and then it will give you. It's a guesswork where how much it is referring as a stats and how much actual give on the record. To give this both the values, you have to have set this parameter, show parameter, and statistics underscore here. If show parameter statistics, and this is the one. If this parameter is default value is typical, then if this is a typical here, then you can't get this particular columns. This will not come if it is a typical, and if it's all, then only this value will come. Otherwise, you will not able to get this output. Example, let me just change it here. Alter session set. Trying to set at the session level. What I'm trying to say here, make it a typical example. So what it's supposed to say right now, it's not typical, and go ahead and check now. This is a typical. Let's try with running one more time the query. This is my query. I executed and try to run the same statement with the value. What it says that you cannot get the after arrows column. Arrows column will not be shown to you because of this parameter is not set to all. Either you add it in your query. This is a query. In that, add this particular hint. If I pass the hint over here, I may like this. I may add over here my given statement. Yeah, here is my statement. In that, I can just add slash asterisk plus, and this is my hinting, and again asterisk slash, and then run the query. After executing the query, just check the SQL ID. Give me the SQL ID and SQL text from $SQL, where SQL text like percentage, and here. So if I run the query like this, so I have now SQL ID for this statement is a different. Now for this query, if I pass here, if I run this the previous query, which is not added a hint, and you may get this message not able to see. But if I add a hint here, this is a query which is added a hint. Go ahead and change it here and see this. So arrows and arrows are getting. Either you add a hint to get the arrows column extra, along with that buffer rows extra. This is the buffers column extra. So this arrows is from where it is getting. Let me just show you. This is my SQL ID. I will place this all whatever I just covered. Keep giving you the information for later you practice. Here's my output. Please do practice later. So now let's back to our terminal. I'm just trying to now show you this column where it is coming from. So I asked you to refer this one, and it is coming this rows process with a here. Select of SQL ID and child number, and child number I'm referring with the 0, which is here rows number of executions and rows processed and buffer rates. From which view? Where SQL, where SQL ID is the one which is given here. So what you can just refer, this value is coming from here. This value is coming from These are cumulative, and this value is coming from here. Try to note. So whenever you, which is a view, yes. Any questions? So this is keep coming the data from multiple places. Any questions? Now let's take another statements. Let's copy it here. Later. Now what I'm trying to say here, in this case, I will rerun the same statement at least for the 2 times. Now this is a statement I'm running second time, and just check here what is the output. What it says that you executed second time, 6 rows, previous values and now values added. The previous value is 7, now value is 7. So 7 plus 7, it is 14. 3 plus 3 is 6. The same output. Let's try with the checking over here. So here it says that 14 is this, execution count is here, and row processed is here. So like this, I given you the statements how where it exactly works. Any questions, or anyone has any doubts to ask?
Yeah, boss. Here, Hidayat Hussain here.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
actually, see, normally you're using DBMS explain cursor dot display dot cursor, right? Yeah. So I have a table of around 40 GB. In that daily we are getting DMLs, means deletes, and after that inserts. So we are performing deletes and inserts. First it will go for deletes, and after that inserts are going on. So then the plan will be changing, and after that one more thing is that and again they are doing, after that they are fetching the data. So what are the means changes have done? So they are not the blocks are not get means again space is not get reclaimed. Means yeah. So how can we identify how many tables are getting this kind of thing, and how to do this space shrink on that particular tables?
Okay, that is we called.
40 GB.
Yeah, I understood. That's we called as a fragmentation, and we have to identify the fragmentation details, and also we have to do the defragmentation part. Okay, upcoming class I will show you demonstration of that.
Okay, but in this also we can identify, right? Means estimated and arrows you are seeing.
But that is the guess how the optimizer is thinking. Okay, so
Yeah.
that is, but yes, answer to your question, yes. If yesterday it was reading 14 buffers, and now this is a cumulative, and let's say if it is yesterday it is going for a 10 buffer gets, and today it is going for a 10,000 buffer gets, that means it is unnecessary doing a lot of more blocks. Answer to that, yes. We can even identify a little bit here that it was earlier the buffer gets is here, as you can see here, earlier buffer gets example maybe 7, and today it is going for 10,000. So why this number gets increased? Because they have earlier the data was only in the few blocks. Now what happens after deleted, again you trying to allocate new one, again deleted, again allocating new one. That means your actual data is up to in only these 3 block, or maybe only these 3 block, but your high watermark is up to here, and you're going for full table scan. Earlier it was reading only this many blocks, now it is supposed to go with all these many blocks. So this is unnecessary wasting. So this unnecessary wastage, how do I identify? With the help of the some view are there, so you can just for this, and how do I remove that? So what is a drawback of this? So drawback would be more buffer gets will be occurring, and more IO, more slowness. This is what the problem.
Okay.
That's it. Now let's continue with the next sections, where I given you the details of how things works with the beginning, what all the points you have to remember when I go with the architecture point of view. Let's take from multi-tenant point of view, what I have to do it from understanding the multi-tenant architecture here. Let's take the next slide here. Rather than the other than the multi-tenant, we call it as a non-CDB. Sometime for non-CDB, now I'm just giving you the idea of how the CDB works. So here the word is called Oracle container or pluggable or multi-tenant architecture. Sometimes it's called CDB, container database. Sometimes we call PDB, it's a pluggable database. And there are concepts you have to keep a note. One is we called root container. This is we call it the root container. Name of the container is what we call it as a CDB $root. but actually it is called root container. And name of the one more database is called pwc, but actually we call it as a C database. And like this, we can go for creating a containers. This containers will have some number, container ID 1 for root container. This is a for root container, the container number 1, con ID. For seed container, it's con ID 2. Like that, we can go for container ID 3, 4, whatever you can understand. So this is what you have to understand how the architecture works in case of container concept. So where you have to note of that in the container architecture, where what is a root container and how you have to refer and how to build it. Example for that, let's show. Except from here, to log in with the supervisor. So I'm just referring with the here show PDBs. First I will show con name. This is a container name, and just check is it a show parameter. I'm just referring here show parameter and enable. This is one, and also we can see that this is one. If this is a enable plugin database false, that means it is a non-container database. Or you can even just check show parameter, rather show parameter enable pluggable, or select CDB from view dollar database. What it says that it's no. So that means you are not connected to the database, which is a container, which is we call non-CDB. I want to go ahead and prepare that one or start that one. We have one more database. Let me just check. I prepared one. I have it. Let's start with the this one. And let's start with this SQL plus. Let's start. Now, what architecture you should know? Container concept. In the container, what all the points you have to keep a note. Whenever we talk of container, first and foremost, you should know that there is a something called parameter enable pluggable database. This parameter later we can't change once your database is created. True, you cannot make it later false. False, you cannot make it later true. You can't change this. Second, if you want to create your own database manually, you have to remember, you have to add this extra informations. Whenever you talk about here, creating a manual database. If you are willing to create a database, which is a manual database creation, so the heading would be like create database, and this is my username and password. You can just leave it, but here readle of file details and data files details. These are data files undo and all. So here this is undo and all. This is we call enable pluggable database. This is the extra clause you have to add it. While creating your database, extra clause enable pluggable database. In this, we are preparing data file for seed also. So that means your pluggable database will take from the root container. This is a root container data files. Whatever you give it here, it's all data files. They are belongs to root container. Later, from the root container, it will copy as a seed container. So what is the next the point to note here? This diagram. Let me just elaborate what point you have to know. This is my database. I call it as a container database. Short form of is CTB. So now container database is consist of one is you have to remember here. This is a containers, and these are containers. Plus there are certain something called common files. These are the common files. So what are the common files? I need to explain something for you. Let me allow me to complete this. What is common files? Here's my common files. Plus I need to say common instance. So now let's ask you to recollect here. So one is common files. So what are the common files? For that answer is one is SP file, common for every container SP file. Second, control file common. Then read log file is common and arclog file is common. Each container will not have its own SP file. They will use, all containers will use same SP file, common SP file, common control file, common read log file, common arclog file, and common password file. Then what containers will show? The containers will have only a collection of table spaces. What is this? They will have only collections of A, table spaces, B, users, C, rows, D, profiles. If you remember this point, you are done. What is a container stores? The containers stores a collection of table spaces, users, rows, and profiles. Each container will have their own table spaces. Each container will have their own users. Each container will have their own roles, own profiles. That's it. Nothing extra. So common instance, yes, it's every container will use the same. So now here, example, I'll go with here root container. The name of the root is a container 1. I call it as a here con id 1. What is this called? Root container. So this is my container id 1. I call it as a con id 1. Here cdb dollar. This is we call root container. Like this, if I take a few more containers, you have to just note this. This is the first container. The second container I need to remember is container 2 is my seed container. This is my next container. It's called pdb dollar seed. And this is my seed container. And this rest is a user defined container. User defined created containers. What are those? I can just refer here. I can give any name. I'm just refer here PDB1, PDB2, to take whatever the name. This is PDB1, PDB2, PDB3, like you can go for as well. So this count would be based on version to version, keep changing. So you have to note that this number would be 254 is the total count, or 4098. Based on this is a policy R1, and here it's a this would be this number would be keep vary. Let me just refer here. This number would be in case of policy R2. Again, it's a number would based on whether you are using the cloud, non-cloud, all those stuff. So it's again vary, but again just note that it's a 4098. So from policy R2 onwards. So this is the upper limit. So here first and second already reserved. So if you take this count from here to here, the count would be either this count from here to here is 252 or 4096, based on which versions you are talking about. If I take from here to here seed, from seed if you include it, this would be rather than 252, it would be 253. 253 or 4097. And if you include the root container also, that means from here to here, it would be 254 overall container or 4098. That's it. So overall, how many containers I can have in my one CDB? This entire called one CDB. This is a one container database. So one CDB will have its own common files. Second, it has common files, containers, and here containers, P up to this, and common instance. If it is non-rack, if it is a rack, then each machine will have its own instance. So this way, you please note this point where each instance will have its own example like this. Here you go. So what we are actually learning in this concept. So this instance is a combination memory structure background process. So this is a common for all containers. Now using this door, you can go to your PDB1, or let's say sales PDB. You can connect to sales database, will go to here. So that means if you write here @ sales PDB, it will go to here. It will contact this database and keeps getting. So here using this connection says that server process is getting, and this diagram says that you are connecting to this instance. So you're getting the data from here. So this connection is going. So I can go for one listener, separate listener. I can go for multiple listeners. So here in this example, we are going for a same list. This is my listener. Listener name can be anything, but is registered with all the databases. This also registered here. This also registered here. This also registered here. This also registered. Whatever the data bases you have it, so they have registered. So registered means so that every connection will try to first contact to my listener, and the listener will contact to my server process, which server process will contact to my respective database and keep getting the data. Same way, here your HR PDB, you will contact to my server process. But initially, where they will go, the connection initially goes to here. The connection goes to first listener, and the listener will establish connections to my listener will establish the connections to my instance, and this instance will contact to my database, and then the server process will start getting the data from here. So here, because of HRPDB here, we mentioned this. This, what is each container will have their set of table spaces. So what is the outside this data containers? Outside these containers, we do have a common parameter file, common archive log file, common ready log file. Okay, so common instance is single, so that is the reason the alert log file is common for all the PDBs. Control file is common. So like this, so you can see that inside the PDB, we want each container will have only the collection of users, table spaces, and the users and profiles. So like that. So they don't have within the container, they don't have a archive log file, parameter file, ready log file, control file, and even they don't have a password file. So everyone, or even listener is not specific to this container, but I can make it. Plus, you can see that alert log file also separate. FRA is also separate. Like this, it is a common for all the entire container. So every PDB will refer this. Any questions? This we got multi-tenant architecture. Any questions here? Let's see if I go and now connect. I just started my database. I can go and check here, select CDB from video database. You can see it's a container database is there, and I can go and just check show content. It says that it's connected to root container. Now, how do I just check show parameter? Yes, show parameter enable plugin database true. Plus, I can even mention that show PDBs. It says that we have a PDB1, PDB2, PDB3, like that. We do have lots of PDBs. Any questions? So I have a PDB, and each PDB has a respective table spaces. Each PDB have their own set of users, set of roles, set of profiles, like that. But they don't have their own control file. If you type here show parameter SP file, they have a common SP file. Select name from data file. Or control file. Select name from control file. See, it is having their own control file. So like this, you can see that they have their own control file, ready log file, SP file, and let's go for here. Select group hash status. Let's put our log. We can just check. It's again. There you go. So each PDB will have only the collection of table spaces. If I try with this is all the select name from data file. So if I type data file, there are not many data files. But I need to tell that, okay, give me only the data file belongs to specific PDB. I can say here where container ID equal to, let's say, 2 or 4 or 3, whatever number you have. That number I can just check with the show PDBs. So here it says that 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll take it as a 4 number. So this will tell that, okay, this is all belongs to PDB2, CDB1, PDB2. So these are the data file. If I take a 1, it's a root container belonging. If I take a 2, that it's a seed container stuff. But if I ask here, let's take it from the control file here. So if I try with the control file, what it says that you do not have a control file for this. If I talk about here, it says that it is not belongs to any containers. If I say that it is a 0, I just mentioned here, that means it is not belongs to anyone. It's called 0. So like this, you just try to remember the other than the data files. So all other files are shared by all the containers. Okay, so this means here, other than the what it is called here, table spaces, other word what we have it, we have a data files here. From the physical point of view, it's a data files only. So only data files. Each container will have only data files. That's it, nothing extra. So the container will have only data files. Logically table space, physically data files. But the container root, container seed, container PDB1 does not matter. They all will have common, nothing but they will share everyone these common files. I cannot take a login to each container. I cannot take a backup of control file. Like an example, I'm in right now root container. I can say here ultra session set container equal to CDB1, PDB1. What is this PDB name? Let's say, there you go. CDB1, PDB1. Just see. If I try with command alter database backup control file to trace as and type user1 app oracle abc.sq. It says that operation not allowed within pluggable database. I cannot do alter system switch log file. You cannot do this. Operation not allowed. But I can do checkpoint, alter system checkpoint. Why checkpoint is allowed? Why log switch is not allowed? Checkpoint is nothing but pushing the data from data file. Due to that, this is allowed. Whereas a switch log file, it is pertaining to ready log file. Control file, it is a pertaining control file. So like that, it is make sure that you can do certain operations only within the PDB, but not all actions. So what all that options we can do it, that's all comes by practice. You have to concentrate on how the architecture designed by Oracle for multi-tenant. Please practice it, then it will be easy for you. Any questions?
If we grant DB privileges to PDB, then also we cannot switch.
No, we cannot. I'm a super user in this case. See, I'm a show user, it's a super user. It's not a problem with the user. It is even you are a super user. I'm using a privilege called 6GBA, but still I'm unable to do this because it's not within the PDB has the file changes. So he do not have a further modification permissions in that angle. So due to that, they have only their own data files. They do not have their own control files. So due to that, it is not allowed. Hope it's clear. So this is what you have to just note, that how you have to refer this file. What is not allowed? Backing up control file is not allowed, or performing the log switch is not allowed. What is allowed? Alter system checkpoint. Now let's continue here. Alter system checkpoint. Let's give one. Let's continue this. Here, now I'm just trying to give you one more point is, if you have a root container, you have a seed container, you have a PDB1, you have PDB2, and PDB2. So what is a PDB? When I say the keyword container, when should I say a keyword pluggable? It's common confusion. So you should say that within the CDB database, all are called containers here. So except the root container, this is we called except the root container, all other containers called PDBs. So here, first container is called only except this is remaining all are called containers. That's our point to know. Any question? So I'll just write it down here. This is we called from here to here all called containers. And from here to here we call it as containers. But same diagram, if I give it to you one more time, you should say that except this guy. So that means this will not be considered. Let's just continue here. I'm just giving you this an example. So except the root container, the all other containers called this either we called containers, it's also called plugin. So sometimes we call pluggable database and also called containers. Except which container? Except my root container. So all other containers called PDBs. Say example here. If I take here, give me the on select, let's say set lines 200 and asking to find, give me the container ID. Next, name of the containers, whether it's a containers or not, and what is the open one. $$, containers. If I type here, it is I'm connected to specific container now. So call name. Let me just say here call column name format 820 and put it. So right now I'm in this container. It is showing me only one container. But if I reconnect to my here, if I reconnect here, see what are this is we called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are called all containers. These are all called containers. So here, including root container is also called containers. But if I take instead of containers, I will remove this containers as PDBs. So here it would be considered as PDBs except root container. Now you see here. So here first one is excluded. See, this is we call PDBs. PDBs nothing but except root container. All other containers called PDBs of pluggable database. So in that one would be read only. The first one is the seed is a read only, but you can put it read write, but it's not recommended. Put it in read only, but rest you can put in options. So the first one can be in the read write. Second one is the read only, and once you stop this PDBs, or sometime I call it as a flip the word. I mean call it as containers or PDBs. You should say that stopping this containers is a different story. Stopping this container is a different story. If you connect to root container, if you stop it, then everything will be stopped. If you connect to this container and if you stop it, it will only stop this particular PDB. So if you connect to root container, then everything will be closed. If you connect to this container, it will be only stopped that particular options. Hope it's clear. Any question?
If we connect to the PDB on PDB, then you can give shutdown immediate. It will go only PDB.
Any questions? What is the question asked?
Yeah, I'm asking if you connect to the alter session set PDB set container one PDB name if you have given, then you have given shutdown immediate.
It will only
go
close
only
that.
one PDB.
Yeah, it will goes to only that particular PDB. What you need to remember, if I connect to this container, if I close it, then what happens here? The stages of the open mode would be either mounted, nothing but the data file get closed, and read write or read only, the data file gets open. So here, from here to here, the open underscore mode, what it reflects, either it is a mounted, that means data files are closed, or if it is a read write or read only, that is called data files are open. So it is not for all, specific to whatever you given. So maybe you take it as a specific PDB, or you can go for you can say you go with one of the PDB where you logged in. Either it can be read only or it can be read write. Data files here, there is a one. Data files are either closed or data files are open. Open for read write and open for read only, based on whether you given open or read only. Let's say example here. Show con name, I'm in the root container. Let me log in with specific container, alter session set container equal to this one, and say show con name and show PDBs. So it will show you only the one which we have it here. If you do a shutdown immediate here, what happens? It will only do the pluggable closed, nothing but data files are closed. See, it is becomes a read write to mounted. To do again, this is what I just asked you to note of it.
If it is rack perspective, it will go to only one instance down.
Yes, if it's a rack point of view, only one instance. What you can do, you type here instead of this one. So this is also possible. Show PDBs, now you can see here, it's open. I can say here alter pluggable database and the name of the pluggable database. I have to say open. And here I can type here instances equal to all. If it's a rack, then it will be opening all this end. So right now it's non-rack, still it's applicable to my own. I can go for this opposite is right now. I can see here it is this one. Okay, so it's now open, but I can just try with the here. This is also possible. If it is a rack, you have to use this socket. I can even mention here rather than so here. And name of the PTP instance name. Here my instance name is, let me just check what is my instance. That's it. PSF and EF, hyperref, PMOD, and this is my instance name. 419 says UDP1. Back here, just check. So if you want to stop specific instance or closing this PDB on specific instance, you have to mention this. This way you have to just refer. So if it's a non-rack, then this is no more applicable. If it is a rack only, this is applicable. So in case of rack, you wanted to stop the PDB or data file, you want to close it all places, you can go for instances all or the instances name. And opposite of this is close. Close it before closing and opening. You can see this. So you can see that it is mounted earlier. You can say open it and read write. Like this, if it is a close it. So while closing, either you can push all word or to a specific instance. Any questions? So if I connect to my root container, show PDBs here, I can do just shutdown immediate. I mean right now show con name. You are in the PDB2. If I do shutdown immediate, it will only close the respective PDB. I can just say show PDBs here, and I can even do start. If If you do a startup, it is just opening the data files. Show PDBs. This way, you please practice open and close. Here you go. One is open and one is close. Next, once you open and close, you understood. If I go with the root container like this, show call name. See here, I'm in root container now. I can just check show PDBs. Except root, it will show all. And if I do shutdown immediate, it will close all the data files, belongs to all the PDBs, then closing the control file and then dismounting your instance, or you can say shutting down the instance, dismounting your database and shutting down your Oracle instance. So if you want to understand that point, let me explain it here. If you log into root container and do a shutdown immediate, what would be the case? If we log into root container, that's nothing but cdb $root seed root, and if you do SQL prompt, say here shutdown immediate, what happens in the background? So it will say here close all the data files belongs to all containers. Next, close the control file. In this case, all PDB stopped. Next, close the control file, other word database dismount. And here, close the here plus comma. Apart from this, close the ready log files. And this is my ready log files. This is once both are completed. This is we call once.
It will go to only one instance, right? It will go down only one instance.
If it is a non-rack, yes. In this case, rack, it is only one instance, yes. So A, this is a close the log files. This will be called database closed. Here, after this A and B is done, this is we called database closed. And this is my close the control file or database dismounted. And here, the last but least is stop background process. First, deallocate memory structure and stops background processes. Which is called Oracle instance shutdown. And same thing, if you try with, if you log into root container and if you fire this one, this will be stopping only one. We take the next one. If I try with, if you log into root container, if you do a startup, what happens in this case? It will oppositely instance deallocate, other word is called allocate memory structure. This is we call allocate memory structure and stops background process. And this is number one. This is we got Oracle instance started. Next, instead of here, I have to say open control file. This is we call database. Third one is here I have to add one more keyword, reads parameter. So reads parameter file, allocate memory structure, starts background process, pod instance started. Next, open the control file, data is mounted, and then here A, open the root containers, you can say data files, all the data files. This is instead of close, say open. Root container data files. sealed containers belongs to data files. Next, open only, here it's important, open only data remaining containers data file based on save state. So this is what you have to understand first. Open remaining containers data file based on save state, and here open the readable files. This is we got database open. Example, let me just explain it here. What does that mean? This is the startup options, and if you connect a specific container, if you do a shutdown, then only data file gets closed and data file gets open. Okay, so if you log into a specific container, example PDB CDB1 PDB1, only log into root container, and then if you do a shutdown immediate, here you go, shutdown immediate, here you go, and then you have to say here close all the data file belongs to this containers. Remaining containers will not be impacted. Remaining containers will not be impacted. That's the point. Close all the data files belongs to CDB1 container, and remaining containers will not be impacted. This is the point out. Next, if I take exactly opposite, instead of shutdown, startup, and here open opposite is, and there's no as such. Now open all the data belongs to CDB1 PDB1 container. Remaining containers will not be impacted. This is what the meaning of stop start. And what is this save state? This is you have to just check db underscore pdb underscore saved underscore states. This column will tell you which PDB to open. This view will tell you which PDB to open. Example, here you go. Now I have a shutdown, so I connected a root container. I did a shutdown. Then it means it is following my what is this says here. Database closed, database dismounted, and instance shutdown. That means it is performing this shutdown. Log into root container, and if you do this, then this is what it's happened. Log into root container, and then I connected here. I said that shutdown immediate, and it performed all the closed. So if I do a startup here, I'm in the root container. So here I'm in the root container. So if you go and exit, relog in. So if you see a short one call name, so I'm in a root container, but it says that right now URL is not available. So due to that, it is not giving. But still, I can tell that I'm a super user, but I can go faster. So now let's try to go for here specific container. I can go for like this in the SQL prompt, ultra session set. This is the one. Here container equal to, and it is not case sensitive. You can use this one, or you can use this one. Either you use this way, or you can just take you can use login to this container and start. This is how point to note. Either you go with this, or you can even sitting from root container, stopping these specific instances or specific query. Login to root container, but closing the specific instance, closing specific PDB, pluggable database. So how do I do that? Log into root container but closing specific pluggable database. For that, I will say here alter pluggable database, name of the database CDB1, PDB1, and close. So this is the one. Opposite is closing the specific PDB or open the specific. Here, so you can even try closing all except root and C. So this is how it is now open. Show PDBs. Now here all are open. None of them are mounted. Why? Because of here. Describe db underscore pdb underscore saved underscore. This column will say that whether it is a state what you maintain. Con name and state will refer you. Column, con name, format A20, column, state, format. Now just check. Give me the con name and state. What is the view? db underscore pdb underscore saved underscore states. It says that all are open. If I say that please do not open it automatically, how do I tell that? Alter pluggable database, and you have to be just mention which one you don't want to open automatically. Discard state. But discard state, then this entry will not be there. The discard state is done and you are in the root container. Then if I do shutdown immediate, if I start up, then what happens? That discarded PDB will not automatically open. So due to that, this is the sentence what I said here. When you say startup, open root seed containers belongs to, or you can say seed, you can say open root or comma seed containers belongs data file. And next, whereas open remaining containers data file based on saved state. So based on the saved state. This is important. If I saved it here, then if I do startup, shutdown startup, so here only which are saved here 1 and 3, which is not saved, which is discarded. Discarded is the second one. Second one is discarded. So due to that, after shutdown and startup, I can show that, or I can see here who is open. So just check. Earlier it says that show PDBs, all are in read write. Now you can see here, except this guy, rest are all open. So how do I now make sure that it should be open every time? First, you please try to first open it again. Ultra pluggable database. This is the one. Just open it again. After open it, do not forget to save it. So once it is open, but still it is not in a save condition. What I have to say here, alter pluggable database, open, save state. So now I can see here this one. So if you don't remember that which is saved or not, I can even just check here, or I can even tell that rather here. I can even do that. If you don't want all, you can even say instead of save, if you discard it, then every entry will be gone. If you want to save it, then save it again. Saving, you can see that. So after creating a new PDB, make sure that please run this particular command. No more harmful. Or you can just open, save it respect to PDB. That's a big point to remember. All it's given. Any questions here, or anyone has any doubts to ask? Any doubts as of now? Anyone has?
Yeah, can we put pluggable database in read only?
Yes, we can put that also. So on name, I'm in the root container. What I can say here, just stop at this particular PDB. Show PDB. Alter pluggable database. This one. Let's say close it. And now you can see here, it's mounted. And this one. You wanted to make it read write, so you cannot see a read write. You cannot say that on the fly read only. You have to first make it back to close and just check it is closed or not. Then back to read write. You don't need to give read write. Default is read write only. Any questions? Please note this error also. You cannot make it read write on the fly. Any doubts here? After the lunch break, I will explain you how to set up the environment. So where you will get all things to be done from your end. Okay, so this is the time for a lunch break, 1:30. So 2:30 we will rejoin and then we will start further how to build the first we will go for installation of a single instance where, and then we will go for database creation, lister configuration, creating a PDB and starting like that. So I'll give you the scenario where you have to follow and you have to get it done. So in the purpose of this whole training would be I will be demonstrating from my end, and time permits I'll give you a time I can say for you to do practical on your side. So make sure that you do also practice, otherwise you may get, you can say, not retain all the points. So I'll just give you all the details for you. Any questions? Any questions to ask? If no questions, then I will stop it here. Then I'll catch you after 1 hour, guys. Thank you. Take care. Okay, here you go. So I given you a morning that there is a lab, virtual machine lab I given to you. I shared to you guys. Just first follow that part. So here's my username, user91, admin@123. I'm just connecting. Once I'm connecting to the user, now my job is to prepare the virtual machines. So let me just give you the details of what are the machines we have it here. I need to do a lot of R&D. In that purpose, I wanted you to build accordingly. Just understand first the drives details. This PC, just click on this PC, and here you will see that there is a C drive and there is a E drive. There are two drives are available. Whatever you wanted to practice it, you can use it either C drive or E drive, where you need to prepare the virtual machines. I have already placed some little bit documents on the shared storage or in the cloud machines. You can use that as well. Here in the machine, with respect to the machines, where I made it for you to rack folder, where you can go for 11G rack to get it configured, 12C rack to get it configured, and single instance also we will configure it. So for single instance, I will just show you how to build it. So this is maybe you can just try with your side as well. So make sure that you just note of it that there is a folder under this PC. If you open the file explorer, this is the bottom one. This is called file explorer. Open that, go to this PC, and there you will see the E drive. Just go to the E drive, and then here you will prepare one machine. So this machine I'll just go for here for a standalone to prepare. I'll go for here DBA machine. Okay, so you can prepare, it's up to you, whatever machine name you wanted to prepare it. As per my document, I'm just showing you that you have to go ahead and prepare. This is the under the E drive Ambassa folder DBA machine. You just prepare accordingly. It's not hard and fast tool. You have to go with the same way. But I'm just giving you this is what I am now preparing. Machine. This is the folder. You just prepare it. And inside this folder, you need to now copy the files which I explained it. Where do I copy it? So here you go. You just go to this Explorer pack. And in the File Explorer, you have to go with the softwares. Under the software, C drive softwares, where we have a file. This is the file. You just copy this file and put it on the, let me just show you where it is present. If this is the file which you can just copy. Let me just take a screenshot and just make it ready for you. What I'm saying, you go to this software folder and just try to go with this particular file. Just copy it. Where you need to copy, you have to copy. I'll just give this document where you can later practice it. So here you go. So make this folder. So what I said, you have to just refer this, copy this particular file, and where do I paste it? You just paste it over here. This is the one. Prepare this folder. It is not there. You have to just copy this file and just paste it here. This is what I suggested you to just do it. I'm just right clicking and copying this one, and here I'm just pasting. Here, and this folder is by default not there. You have to prepare it. Here go the paste. Let me just explain it here. This is paste. Let's take a screenshot here so that later you practice accordingly. So copy this and paste it. Where do I paste it? This folder by default not there. You have to prepare that folder first. Copy and paste. So let it copy it. Maybe you can even do that the same stuff. The document, I'm just updating this document. Let me share this document. Yep. Let it paste. Once you started pasting, this gets finished, and just rename it. Rather than the bigger name, just rename it. Rename is the name of the machine. You can give it as a DB machine bar. So this file, what I'm preparing, let me just share this document. Save this here. Allow me to just complete this. Versus a Day1, I put this machine. This is a DBA machine setup. You can just open that file. Just upload it here. I will just keep modifying this one. What is my agenda? Agenda is to making sure that under the C drive softwares, this is the file, you copy it. From there, you paste it to this machine. So this folder, by default not there, you prepare it, or you can give any folder, just paste it. After pasting, rename the file. You can rename it and then try to go for with the UID. It's not mandatory, but right now I'll just skip it. I'll just prepare the machine. To prepare the machine, I need to go to the virtual box, go to the new, and select the create virtual machine. In that, click on the expert mode. Let me show you slowly. Here you go. So this file gets copied here, and just double verify what is the size. What is the size? It's here. It's a 17.5 GB. So let me just share it here. This is my size. Here you go. At this file, I'll keep adding it so that you can later practice accordingly. So after copied, you can just rename the file. After rename or after copy, just double check what is my size. For copy, you can just rename it, but before rename, just double check the size. The size is checked. Now let's continue with the next. Here you go. Size checked. Say OK. Click on rename. Right click, rename it, and give the name like DBA machine 1 or machine. That's up to you. After that, what you have to do, you have to just click on the shade, show the desktop, go to this virtual box and double click on this. So this is a virtual box gets there. You can double click on this gets open. So what you have to do, just let's take a screenshot. Here. So go to the desktop and there, after opening, click on the new button. Let's put this after rename, and you can even, this UID is optional. You can go to the virtual box and click on the virtual machine. So after click on the new, so you will get this virtual machine preparation. Click on the expert mode, you'll get this page to fill up. In the page fill up, what you have to do, you have to give the virtual machine name. I can give a DBA machine and a machine folder where you copied and you want to prepare the configuration file. Just give that location, and type would be Linux, and version would be Oracle 64-bit. RAM size you can give it. We have 32 GB, but you can give up to 4 GB is enough. And choose existing hard drive. So the image what we are using, the VDI we are using, it's already installed OS. Only Oracle Linux installed there, so rest is not there. We have to do it later. So after that, just click on the add button. This is the browse button, and then add, and then select that location where you copied. I copied in this location, example here. I copied in this particular folder. You just give that path. So this is the path I have to give it. Once it is given, and select the VDNA, open it, that file what you selected. After that, you will see this is the DBA machine. By default, it is not attached. Select it and choose it, it gets attached. And later what you can do, you can just try with the DBA machine, choose existing, this is the one, and create the machine. So like this, just go ahead and complete the same task on your side. Here is my next option. So here click new, and it would be by default it would be in a guided mode. Click on the expert mode, you'll get this page. Give the machine name. I given here DBA machine 1 or just a machine, and the location where you copied, this is the location where I copied it. Just give this path and paste it here. Next, this is the OS type. I'll say here Linux and Oracle 64-bit. Give it 25% of your RAM. I'm just giving here 4096. Choose existing one, and then go for here. Browse it, and then add the button. Let's say here, select this file, say open it, and now it is in not attached section. Double click on that or choose it. This gets ready here. So click create. This gets prepared here. This one. So after this gets prepared, what you have to do, you have to just now this is the page. It's visible. Let's take it. Okay, I just have to now continue with the remaining part. So after this, I have to click on the settings. So now it's a powered off. Don't start it, rather you just click here on the settings page. Let's do it here. Okay, this screenshot. Okay. So after clicking on this settings page, here, so you will get this page. So in there, you have to click on the general sections in that advanced sections. By default, it is a clipboard is disabled. Please enable it. Make it bidirectional like this. What I'm saying here, you just make it bidirectional. So this is the one which you have to say. So let's take here. So what is the purpose of this? To copy the outside machine to inside machine. You do it this options. Go under the settings, under the general sections, click on the tab. The drop down section, make it bidirectional. That's a point to note and prepare that accordingly. Once this is done, now let's continue with the next section. Click on the network. Here it is by default NAT. The advanced by default is deny. Just select here, make it host on the NAT. Select this and make it this deny to all. Take a next section. So here under the network, is the network section. Here under the network, so you are in the settings, click on the adapter 1, enable it in the drop down, choose the adapter 1, and in the advanced sections, make it allow all, and this should be cable connected, make it OK. So after this done, you can just start the machine. Say click on OK button, and once you say OK here, like this, okay, and ready to go for power on. This way, start the machine and log into the machine. Either you can double click on this or start the machine. So this is a normal start. You can say, if you see here, it is a normal start. Either just click on here, it gets normal start. So in the bottom section, you will see the one more page. This is the one which you have to keep on monitoring. The virtual box is 6.1. The Oracle Linux version is 8.5. So that is my Oracle versions. Here we go. So I will wait for you to just complete this up to this stage. I already uploaded this particular file, and the location would be the same. If you're not sure, let me just ping one more time the location. This is my Day1 folder. In that, let me open in the Google Drive link. This is my Google Drive link, and there you will see that this is the DBA machine setup steps. You just open this particular file. I just uploaded, and once you open this, you will see that what things to create. So at the beginning, you will just try to go with a specific folder. Under the C software folder, refer this particular file, copy it, and try to paste it over here. So before that, just to make a folder with the E drive, Ambassa, and the DBA machine. Any questions? Network setting, only one adapter is enough? Yes. Hussein, for right now, non-rack, one card is enough. For rack, we will go with multiple card. So I will explain once the rack started. But at the beginning, we will go with a non-rack. Later, we will see the rack as well. Okay, so for non-rack, one is enough. And if you see here, the network setting, right now I said that go to the network, adapter, enable it, and make it host on adapter. And this will by default takes virtual host only Ethernet adapter. In the advanced section, allow to communicate all the machines, which is we called allow all, and cable should be connected so that every time it will be attached to that machine. Say okay. And it's a powered off right now, so make it start. So once it is started, you may get this particular page that this is how it works. So you have to just give the click on the not listed. So here, so click on the not listed. Yes, here you go. So what you have to do, you have to just click on the not listed section. So on the not listed, you click here. Let me just take a screenshot. Click on the not listed. And this is my DB machine. After clicking on the not listed, so it may ask for the username. Let me just give the username. So do not capture, so close it. And right click, right control is for to come out from this. Make sure that you have to follow this. Click on the not listed. And the username, you can just click on the not listed and say the username is root and click on the next here. Here we go. It's the network root. And password is root123. And password root123. Just write down. Password is root123. All are small case, lower case. Here you go. Let it connect. Now here is the you can see the options to come on. Right control is the options where you have to select, and if the cursor is not coming, you have to use the right control. Now scroll up. I'll just go for here at the corner. So there is an option. So here you have to say here wired off. It is wired off now. Please make it connect here. Click on the connect. So first you have to go to the corner of the machine and select the drop down here. The drop down, click on this connect. One more time you have to drop down and you have to go for wired setting. There are 2 times you have to go for the same place. One for wired settings, one for making a connect, and then later for connect. Let's say here wired off is making to connect. After that again one more time. Just select here, it's now connected. Click on the wired setting. Again we are here. Again we are selected drop down. Now we are selected. After this is completed, it will get open this page. Try to give the, just check the IP addresses, what IP it's given. Thanks, Vivek. I hope you guys have received the details. Any questions? Any doubts to ask? So once you connect it, and once you see the wired settings here, you may get this page. So in this page, you have to click on the settings here, and there you will see the, here just check what is my IP address. This is my IP address is 101. I just refer here. What is IP? So select the, this is right now it is the IP is given. So click on the IPv4 and make it here 192.168.56.11. Let me just explain. This IP will be shown to you, but I don't want this IP to be referred. What I'll do, I'll go for here settings page. This is a setting 1. So you have to select this. Select this setting. setting, you have to select the IPv4. Click on setting. What we are actually doing, we are performing the IP settings for a given machine, so that I can later connect to that machine. So here's my settings file. So once you select on settings, this gets open and try to go for IPv4. Select the IPv4. Right now you are in details. You have to click on the IPv4. Selecting the IPv4. And it asks for the IP address to select. Use the manual IP and put the IP address here. 192.168.6.1. And net mask I'll just put here 255 3 times, 1 time it, and just apply. That's it. Once you set this, then you can log in with that IP. Try to prepare. This is my manual IPv4, and this is my IP address. This is my net mask. After apply, one time disable it. Sorry, one time make it on and off. This gets set the IP address. Here you go. So apply it. After apply, one time make it off to on. Like this, you have to make it off. Back to make it on. Once you make it on, then you are almost done with. Now close the network setting. So please complete it from your end as well. This point. So after this gets completed with the IP settings, you can see it. Close it. And to come out from this is a select the right control. This is the right control options here. And minimize this all. Here. Let me minimize this. After minimizing this all, you have here at the taskbar, you will see the putty, and just select the new one and give the machine, say here DBA machine 1 of machine, and the IP address is 192.168.56.11. Say open. This may not opening it because of here. Just go to run block, and in the run block type ncp.cpl. Just disable this one, or just disable it and enable. Connect. Again, what you can do, just try to say accept the connections. Username is root, password is root. Whatever I'm explaining, whatever I explained, just try to give you one more time. So let me just write it out. Run block. This in the run block, it's once you run this ncpa.cpl in the run block, this network connection page gets open. In the network connection page, you have to just disable this VMware, just enable this virtual host. So once you disable this for we need this later for accelerator purpose, but now accelerator case we will go there. What is the question asked? G drive is not there. Okay. G drive is not there. So Google Drive you are unable to access. Is that the point what you asked? Let me share. Okay, Google Drive is, if you are not accessible, then did you log into this particular options, or are you able to log into the given virtual machines? Morning. From where do we get the VDF file? It is there in the C drive. In the C drive softwares, here is the VDF. Copy this and paste it here. copy this one and just prepare one more folder in the E drive. So in the E drive, we have a Ambassa folder. You prepare one folder here. And from there, DBA machine folder and DBA machine, just prepare the virtual box here. Anyone has any questions to ask, please let me know. I will stop it here. I'll just ask you to complete your task up to this point. And then we will continue from here. Any doubts? If someone is facing a problem, okay, if you are unable to find the putty, so you can just go to the desktop. Under the C drive, just go for again softwares. Under the C drive, go to the softwares, here softwares. Under the softwares, we do have a putty and here. Double click on this. Is it clear? So if you want to use the putty, just reference. Yes, I have saved it. You can go through the Day1 folder. In the Day1, just refer. So I have the same data in the Day1 also. So it's muted. Please mute it yourself.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Actually, I will need that command ncp that .cpl. What is that?
Okay, let's give that command and also repeat that command as what you have to do. You have to just go to the after this all, just type here. Go for network connections. Go to run block. And then type on the ncpa.cpl. This will open the network connection. Disable VMware. Enable VMware. You can just try to go for disable the VMware in that and just try to use now putty. Putty is there in the C drive software folder. Use putty. It is there in the C drive.
File is not downloading from the Google Drive. Instruction
Yeah,
file.
for me also, it's not opening that document. We are not able to be with that one.
Okay, let me just double check. What's the problem? Here, this is a Day1. It's already sync. Okay, let's go for the Day1. But the Day1 is DB machine set. Here. And if you want me to share this file, just check one more time, guys. It's already there in the Google Drive. This is my link.
The overall total pages are 42, right? That is the only document, no, Ambassa?
Yes, yes. Perfect. After disable VM, just try to connect.
I have disabled already, but still I'm facing.
One time VM VirtualBox disable, enable it.
Okay. VirtualBox, I didn't get you. Means again restart?
No. VirtualBox in the network connections. See here, in the network connections, we have both, right? This VirtualBox, just say disable it and enable it.
Okay.
It is possible to share the document in the email.
Yeah, why not?
I am pasting here. Can you please share?
Waiting for you guys to complete.
I just pasted my email address in the chat.
Okay. Sure. So I'll just note of it. Whoever share the email ID, I will later share to you guys on our email. Sure, Sunil, I will do it for you as well.
It is asking for download. Even we have downloaded also, it is not opening.
So next up, let me re-upload it.
That is same issue with me, that I have downloaded but not opening.
Okay, let's re-upload it. Not sure what's going on this. You can see here, I just opening it from the Google Drive.
We need to log in with
Yes, please.
Wipro email credentials.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue. Just check you are using which. So it's better you download it from the Google Drive or the virtual machine. Inside the virtual machine, you can download it. That would be best option. Or you try on your local laptop or personal.
In virtual machine, can you ping me the path?
What is the question?
Yeah. Virtual machine, the document is available, right? Where is it exactly?
The link details you want to see?
No. Path is enough. You are saying, right? Somewhere it is there.
The Google. Let me just share it.
No, not in the Google Drive. I'm asking. It is there in virtual machine, right?
In the virtual machines, you just go to the virtual machine.
Virtual machine path we are asking.
Yeah. In the virtual machines, you have to start with from the. Are you asking about this document, the one which I just uploaded?
Yeah, that is the one.
The document what I just uploaded, it is not there inside the machine. Rather, you have to follow only the instructions what I give now.
Okay.
It's getting the same issue from that virtual machine also. The Google Drive is not. It's saying that couldn't preview file or it not a readable format.
Okay, let's try with a different folder. Upload it once again. I will just put it in the Day1 folder. Can you just check on that folder?
Or else, can we check in network location, the virtual machine? Shared drive.
Let's check.
In Day1 folder, I am able to open the documents only, 2 documents only.
Okay, now I've just uploaded. Can you check now on the device?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I just refresh it. Let me just put the link.
Hello.
Yes, please. Can you
Yeah,
check?
1 minute. I'm Hussein here. Actually, I need to know one information.
Uh-huh.
Can you please show your machine once file? I just want to say machine. Go to machine. Your VM virtual machine. Yeah. Go to file. Not this one. Yeah. Go to file. Preferences. Network. Okay. Actually, no, I'm not able to connect to PuTTY after disabling also. So for
Okay, can
that,
you share your screen? If possible.
I'm doing in my personal laptop.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah. What you can do, you can just go to there. Type the command ncpa.cpl. Okay, so let me just explain it. After going to that place, just try with the VirtualBox, select it. Click on right click here. Click on properties. After that, just click here again properties. Click again properties here. So here, just put this IP address. This will work. Okay. Let me just document this as well. You have to go to here, right click properties. And after that, you can just go to IPv4. In the IPv4, just click on properties. There you put this IP address. No worries, Sanjay, you can.
Pradeep.
Hope you guys now able to connect.
Ambassa software, I cannot see this OS VDI.
Okay, in the C drive, the softwares, there you will see that.
In the C drive softwares. After that,
This is the file.
okay.
So Ambassa, after we copy this .vdi file, what has to be done?
Rename it.
Okay, rename to the, I mean, any of the
Any file name
that I choose. Yes,
yes.
sir. Post that.
And post that you have to just create the new virtual machine. Provide that path.
In the same location we need to create, or in the different?
Same location will be better to keep it. Put in same location.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm not able to connect that one. Can you please check my?
Yes. If you share it, I can.
Yeah, no, means you can check my session, right?
What is your number?
User 84.
84. Okay. Let's check.
Should I log in?
Yes. You log in. I'll just check for 1 second. Let me just first disconnect from my machine. Just reopen it here. And yours is $84, right?
User 84, last one.
Yeah, okay. Let me just delete the previous.
After renaming in the VM, we have one virtual box that we need to start.
Rename. No, you have to create a machine.
Now, how we need to do that one? That is.
In the Day1 I just uploaded. Can you please refer that? In the Day1 folder. If you go to here, in the Day1, I given all the documents. Just go to the Google Drive link which I given to you morning, or even let me share it one more time.
You have given one command like command cmd something.
Yes, please.
You have given one command.
This is the
You
one.
can open 1 second. I will tell you that.
Yeah, this is the one.
No, not this one. Go to that document. Document you have prepared, right? One document. Come down.
Okay, that's a UUID change not required. This is
one. This one I am saying.
Yeah, this is not required now.
Okay, come down one step.
Yeah, now you can click on the new.
No, this virtual machine where we will see this one. Virtual machine.
This virtual machine.
Yeah.
New, go to the desktop.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah. That's what I'm asking.
In the desktop, let's go for here. I will show you. Let's connect. Let me connect to Syed machine, and then I will show that. Okay. So wait for a while. Let's connect here. User 84. User 84. Password is admin at the rate 123. Syed, you can just disconnect from your end.
Yeah, disconnected all.
Okay, now let's able to correct. So here you go. This machine gets started. So let's check the IP address, what you given. Here's my IPv4. So better you go with the 11. So apply it. And say one time, make it off to make it on. And then just minimize this. And do a right control. Just come back to here. Putty. Just put here new. Make it a DB machine 1. You can give anything. Suggest a PPA machine 1 or suggest machine. After that, the IP just put it here. Here just go to ncpa.cpl, disable this properties here. IPv4, make it disable one time, enable. Maybe you haven't done this settings. Network, install adapter.
Any firewall needs to be disabled.
No. So everything is in place. No need to do that. Let's check what's the problem. Connected. Go ahead. Settings. No worries. Let me just white.
Ambasa, after we in the run command when we do the ncpa.cpl, post that it opens a pop-up where
Say yes.
I'm able.
Yeah. Click on yes.
Yes.
Accept and then login as root. Password as root 1.
No, actually, I'm still in the second stage after the copy of the .vdi file when we go to the run command. So here it opens the network connections where I'm able to see the virtual box host only network, and the other one is the VMware network adapter.
Correct.
So after that, what has to be done?
Yeah, VMware you disable it and just enable the virtual box.
Okay.
One time disable it and enable it in your virtual box. Let me just check there's something messed up here. 52, 68, 60.
Can you please check in the preferences? Virtual host only adapter is there. File. Go to file.
Yeah, I understood. Let me just go. How about others, guys? You are able to connect?
Yes, Ambassador, I connected now. My PC, my user 72. Putty, I clicked first step only that, right? I disabled VMware. I clicked Putty. It is showing IP addresses. So can you share any document? I will do it.
Okay. Let me explain it. What is IP address?
Okay. Just I see software Putty and I open. It is showing IP setup IP addresses.
Okay. Waiting for just to finish this. Next step. Username is root. So root 1 to 3. You can see here, it's just go to the click on the new button here, just new, and you will get this page where you have to fill up the IP address. Just mention here 192.168.56. You name anything here. If I click here new, to ask for some name and just give the IP address here. The IP address is 192.168.56.11.
Wait 1 minute.
First set the IP address on your internal machine. You can see it. You're able to connect. Say
Yeah, I'm able to connect.
see.
But you have given 101 only, right?
I just change it now with this.
Yeah. So now I can use this IP, right?
Yeah, you can use that IP also. That's not an issue. You can just refer 101. Rather, this is the one. Rather 101. I just refer here. Wired setting. The new card which is given. You can refer that here. Go to settings. The one of. Let's put here 192.168.56.11 and put here 55 one time. 3 times 3 to 55. Then say apply it. Let's say turn off, turn on. Just back to the putty and just select it here. Make it 11. See, now you can connect. Now I just made it back to 11 so that everyone would be in the same page. Okay. So only the changes was I did a stop start of your operating system. That's it. Nothing extra. Okay. So whoever required any you can say help, please let me know. You give your machine name, like an example how the you can see the Hussein has given his machine name. I will just username, so I can just refer that machine, login it, and solve the problem. Srinivas, 71. So did you done that?
Yeah,
This capture one, we need to select it. Do not show this message again.
Yes, please. Yeah, which one you record, guys? Which one? Number, please.
71. I'm just on the way. started.
Okay, no worries. How about others?
Ambassador 72, can you please?
Okay, let me take the Murthy from my side.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can log out from your end. I'll just take it from my side.
Okay, thank you.
Let's say it's a user 72 and in a grade 1 to 3. Murthy, you have to log out from your end.
Okay, I'm closing directly.
Very good, thank you. Now let's go ahead and check. Murthy, just you haven't started your machine preparation. Okay, let's do it for you. Guys, who are not done, please see this machine, how to prepare it. If you haven't prepared it, let me just prepare it one by one. So in the C drive software folder, there is a file called this VDI file. Just refer this. Copy this and paste it on the E drive. Let's prepare the machine called here DBA. Sorry, not here. In the DBA machine, I can make it here DBA machine. You can give any name. It's up to you. After that, just paste it here. Let it complete. Meanwhile, I'll just go to my run block run and then just open the ncp.cpl. Just disable this VMS. That's okay. Now here in the virtual box, right click properties. Just double check the IP address is IPv4. Here, this is okay. Close it. After this done, so let's go for here new. Click on the new and just click on the expert mode and give the machine name DBA machine. You can give any name, it's up to you. After that, I just mentioned here my location of the where do I copy it or where do I prepare the machine. Preparing the machine here. So let it complete the first copy. Once the copy is over, I'll rename this figure name.
After given one, it is taking so much time.
So simultaneously, many people are doing the same stuff. Due to that, it's taking our time. Yeah, it's done. So once after this finished, we have to say rename it with our user-friendly name. Done. Now let's rename it. Now after that, just open the virtual box, provide the location where you copied. Here you go. Provide this location, make it Linux, make it Oracle 64-bit, give 4096 and just to mention. So even you can go for 8192. It's better. You want to make it 819. So and then choose existing. Here choose existing one. and add the button, and then there is a path, this is the file, select it and choose it. So choose prepare the crate. So now it's prepared. Go to settings, and inside the settings just go to here, network, make it NAT to host to adapter, advanced deny to allow all, that's okay. And in the general sections, make it disable to bidirectional. So after this, just to start the machine. Once the machine gets started, click on the not listed, then log in with the username root, password is root.
For me here it is saying sorry, password authentication did not work. Please try again.
Password authentication, what is the username you selected?
Root.
Okay, password is?
Root at the root 123.
Only root 123, all are small letter.
Yes, yes.
Let me just check. What is the username? In the
82.
82. What's done? Okay, let me just check. Now see here, once it is connected, click on the not listed. Username is root, password is root 123. That's it. So can you check once again what is the password you are giving? That's very fun. Now I connected to this machine. I can now try to go ahead and set the network card. In the wired off, just make it connect. And once again go with the network card. Just in the wired setting. Here, click on the not, it's just connected here. And here is my IP 192. Let's put here 192.168.56.11. IP address is 255. Subnet mask is 255 3 times and 1 time. Say applied. And make it 1 time on to off, off to on. And then let's go to the voice level. Just check here. Prepare the new one. And here it says DBA machine. IP address port. You can say accept. Username is root. Password is root 1. That's it, Murthy. Your machine is ready now. You can start working on it. So now let me take over facing the problem one by one. Let's take now once again.
Masthan 82 you can take
82 is that. So let me just take that 82. User 82. Please you have to log out from your end.
Yeah, done.
Now let's connecting. It's connected now. Here you have to say cancel first. This is a cancel. So you have to say not listed here. Not listed. Username is root. Password is root. 1, 2.
It's for me, it is loading like anything. For you, it is working like.
No, it is not my side.
In this case, same for mine also.
Okay, let's just check. Yeah, I will just first fix the IP and then I will come back to you guys. Okay, wait for that. Now, who's asking the question? Murthy asked, done. Vivek, I will take yours.
Password for root. Can you repeat?
Root password is root123. Yeah, root.
Okay.
Yes, so username is root and password is root123.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, actually, I don't see that file. I'm at starting only.
No worries. You can just allow me to give the username. I will just check. How can I help?
User 83.
83, right?
Yes.
Let's first finish. Right now I'm using for Sunil is asked, right?
Yes, Sunil.
I'm just now doing for Mustang. Let me just complete. Here we go. You see here, once after machine gets started, what all you have to do it. Just go to here, wired is off, make it to connect. Then again go back to the wired settings and just give the IP address here. Let it start here. Click on the settings button here. In that, just go to IPv4 manual. Put IP address here 192.168.56.11. Get mask 255 3 times, 1 time 0. Click on apply, off and on. So close it and use right control to come out. Just go to here, click new, give some name, put the IP. Here, so accept, root one. Okay, so that's it. Let's take a now Sunil stuff. Thank you. First time you can now check on your side. I'll take now 83. It's 83. I'll do at the rate one. Now let's check. You have to go to the first C drive. Here, this is the file. Right click, copy, and just go to the D drive. You prepare one folder under here. Just prepare like this here. DBA machine. Okay, so once machine gets copied, you just rename this particular file, and then here go to desktop, open the virtual box, and get it finished. And again go to CMD prompt in the run block, ncp.cpl. Just go to the virtual the VMware, just disable it, disable this, and try to double check properties and all. You will see this is okay. Close it. Waiting for this copy to finish. Let me just take the location here. I'll give the location here. Click on the new. Click on new here and click on the export mode and give the name of location would be the one which I copied there. Machine name you can give as per your interest. And type is Linux. Version is Oracle 64-bit. Make it 8192. Just choose existing. And here, just rename this particular file. And remove this previous all lines. then give this location here. Add. This is the one. Save by. Select it and say create. After that, just settings, and then go to network, post to adapter, advanced to allow all. Say OK, and say start. So how many of you still facing the errors?
For user 80 also I'm facing the issue, Syed here.
Syed, what is the error?
So I'm getting the fatal error. No bootable media format, system halted.
Oh, okay. No worries. Let me just fix this. How about the others?
Ambassa, for me actually it's the mouse issue. So I can see for all also whenever this Oracle VirtualBox is running, right? So on top you get two notifications.
You just close it. You minimize it and just use
Yes. So when I'm closing it, then I'm not able to move my mouse at all in the.
Use right control and come out from that, and use putty to correct. One time it is an effort, but later you can easily configure that. Example, let me show you here. I just connected to not listed first. Use the tab, and first it may ask for the pop-up. Say that do not show again, and say capture it. And let's go for here. Username is root, password is root123, and since it's a 8.5, so there is a lot much things are has to control from our end. So I'll just give you what are the things to go. Okay, so let's wait for me to finish this one. Okay, now done. This machine is about to, correct here. See here. This one. Let's go for wired off to connect. Again, go to wired setting. Okay, see here in the settings. Go to IPv4. Make it manual. Put the IP 192.168.56.11. Net mask 3 times 255, 1 times 0. Apply it. Wired, make it 1 time off to all. Close this. Use right control. About from this putty. Just click on new DBA machine. Here IP address. Here we go. Accept root. Sunil, you are
Yes.
ready. Thank you. Let's take now. Who is next, please?
User 77.
77. I'll just take 77. Allow me to complete. User 77. And
Here, after you have finished read everything, I can see that mouse issue. I am not able to select anything. That black line is coming.
use right click, right control at the bottom. Is this the one?
Yeah, this is the one.
Okay, just click on here and click on say do not show, capture it. 192, 168, 6.5, 255, 3 times 0. Say apply. And one time off the one.
I need to type something and click send. Yeah, already.
Actually, it's not coming out from the
Right control in the mouse, in the keyboard there is a bottom right control. Okay, so
How to remove that black box? Okay, right control.
right control and then minimize it. Then go to the
Okay, and one more thing, that setting I didn't change that setting. Go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, settings.
Yeah, setting. Yeah, I didn't change that network setting.
Immediate host or adapter. Generate all. And here also make it say apply. And let's how about here in the run block?
Yeah, there also I didn't.
Okay, you just disable this VMware and try to do one time turn off machine. This power off this machine, right click, power off. Do not show again. Power off and one time power on. Let me just change the RAM size also. Power off. Settings. Guys, give 8192, so better go to system. If you are not changed the number 8192, it's okay. That's it. Start. Power on, power off, go to settings and systems where you will see the stuff. Machine started and go to putty, devices, click on new, DBA, machine. It's a day one, sometimes you need some practice to get it up to the speed. Not any worry, so not an issue, like just try practicing on that. So now it's about to start. Later you can just try. There you go, accept. Username is root and root 123 is my password. That's it. Okay, so who's pending?
Thank you.
Thank you.
My number, sir, 78.
78. Let me just take that. You can disconnect from your end, please. Please confirm once it is disconnect.
Yes, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Okay, now let's start. Here you go. What is the question? This machine is powered off. So you have to go to here, go to network, storage, system, make it 81. I just given when it was a very low value, that time I given this, but still okay. Network, adapter only, you are absolutely fine. General, this is okay. Everything is fine, just you have to say okay here, power on. Just go to here, unblock. Just do the xgp.cpl, disable this. You already done this, so only pending is just check. Yeah, right click, IPv4 properties, there it's IP address is fine. Close this. And here, just click on new. Give any name here. And IP address. whatever IP address you assign. Vivek, still you are facing, or Syed is the next pending?
Yeah.
Syed, what is your number? 80?
80. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just check. After that, Vivek, yours is done 75.
Oh, I was 73 also. Patal
73 also. 73, okay.
Yes.
73, Pradeep, okay.
Yes.
No worries. Over just.
But I was actually unable to click on the right control.
Okay, let's check that. Now this is our tab. 4, 3. Now let's continue here. So in the right control, just scroll up and see it. Here you go. To add off to connect. And again, to add connected to add setting. So what I did, just I did a right control and then made it a little bit up here. So this was a down, just made it up. That's rest.
Okay.
It's fine. I just go with here, making this settings here. Rest is where is now. Keep repeating so that tomorrow, if I start my rack setup, so you would be very much, you can already practice this part. So for you, it's now later become easy. 192, 168, 56.11, 255, and 0. It's done. Minimize it. Right control. Back. Just select it. Say accept. Root. Here. I'm done. We can now practice. Rest command. What you have to do it. I'll just explain it. Allow me to complete.
Hi, Vivek this side.
Yes, Vivek, please.
Actually, I'm still not able to log in. Whenever I'm trying to start, that error came. That.
Okay, let me just check. Vivek, I will be now into yours. Allow me to do that.
I'm going to log out.
Please, yeah. That. What's the error? Let's check. So here you go, the virtual box. Open this virtual box. And here's the settings. And here's my storage. Here's the file. This machine is now no more available in that location. Just detach this, remove this. Just check in the where it is placed. In the E drive.
E drive, yeah. DBA.
Did you rename this, or you have completed everything, or no?
Actually, just go back. Just go back.
Okay, let's go back.
And just click that Amasha and the DBA machine, and they're there.
What you can do is just in the logs, you double click on here. This is the one, virtual box, right? So double click here. It's not. Okay. Let me just do one thing for you. Just delete this folder. Only keep this one. and you want a DB machine, right? So let's go for here. Attach. Okay, first remove this. What you can do, you can go to File, Virtual Media Manager, and this extra file was there. Release it first. Then say OK. This is no more exist. On File, Virtual Media Manager. Select this. Past this no more exists. That's okay. Let's go for again. Create a new one. Create. Add. And be prepared here. Select this. I know I'll just do one thing. Let me just do it. Remove this. Right click. Remove. So remove only. This is okay. Now let's continue. File, Virtual Media Manager. Now it's gone. Let's continue. New. And the location where you copied here. Copy. Paste it. Make it Linux. Give the machine name. DB machine. This is fine. And Linux 64-bit. That's okay. 8192. Choose existing. Add it. Give this path. Say OK. Touch. And say create. Go to settings. Make it advanced file clipboard and drag and drop enable it. Your host on adapter advanced to Day1. So okay. Start. Just waiting for this to finish. So almost done. Who's pending?
User 73.
73.
Pradeep.
Pradeep. How about others?
User 80 also, Basa. Sayyid.
Uh, 74. I can't putty. Putty is the pending.
Okay, here only putty.
Yes, yes.
For mine also putty.
Putty. Pradeep, yours also putty.
Putty.
Let's go for it. Not listed. Username, password. How about here? What is the say yours is which one is pending? Entire or
Yeah, enter fatal error is coming. I mean.
okay. Let's see that. What's your let's first solve these two. Hardly putty.
Okay.
So guys, make another two machines ready, maybe for rack and grade. So all there are not many machines you need to prepare. We practice, otherwise again you would be in behind the demo. So I'll be just closing this all. Just go to settings once again. Connect. Wired setting. This is the one. 192.168.56 dot. Go ahead. Let's close this. Hit control. Prepare a new machine. Put the IP address here. Unblock. Disable this. Say accept. Root. Root. So this is done. Now you can practice on it.
71 also.
Yeah, I'll just 71 for putty. Let's check. Now go to this
Fatal
one.
error.
Okay, fatal. Okay. Let's go with first 73. I'll just try with fixing the 73. Username.
Pradeep.
Okay, let's check. Is it started? First, I will verify it. Okay, no worries. Settings. Network. It's totally fine. Type here run block. ncp.cpl.
NCP not done actually.
Okay, that's one thing is pending. Just go for here. Just check. Oh, not done. Please do that. Disable it. And disable this also. Time. Re-enable it. Just check the properties. IPv4. That's fine. Reconnect. What's the IP you set inside the machine?
190.
Let's check that. Spacebar root 123.
Root.
Go to here. Let's check wired off. Connect. Here wired setting. Settings. 4. That's okay. Now make it on to off. Back to here. See it. Root. It was only turned off or wired off.
Wow.
Okay, so
Thank you.
thank you very much. 73 is over, and now done. 74. Let's wait for 74 to finish. So today I will do it for you guys, but tomorrow you have to do it on your side, because a lot many things you have to do it yourself. Let's try. Today I'll just show you many times. So here's my property. Spacebar is the command to re-log in. Here, options, wire settings, settings here. IPv4, you already did it. It's a 192.168. Reverse. Yeah, 192.168. This is the problem. Say applied. Then say make it on to off. Right control. Back here and just try. See accept. Root. What is the error? Instead of 192.168, you did just reverse here. 2 and 8. This was the problem.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. How about others? 72. This last pending.
71.
71. Srinivas. Okay. Now yours is pending. And also Sayed. Okay. Wait for 71. Let's to finish. 75.
71. Yeah, one.
Sorry. Okay, here too many things. This is not accessible. This is a variable, but no file found. Okay. Let's see where you placed. This is the one. Here you go. This is the virtual box. What we can do, just first let's remove all. Remove only files. Remove. So now everything is gone. Back to this folder. Remove this folder. Inside this folder, whatever we have. Remove this. Back to this. New. Choose existing. First make it DBA machine. You can do anything. Name, location. Just copy paste here. You make it preparation for this folder. Delete this also. Copy. Give it here. This path. The next 64 8192. Guys, over not changed. Just change it. Select it. Open. Double click. Choose. So create. So after that, just say settings. Click on store network. Host only adapter. Deny to allow all. It's okay. Say power on. And you click here. Just say details. Instead of locks, you are here. So click on the details. So you minimize this. Yes. Well, disabled. Very good. Only thing is this is okay to check. Properties. IPv4. It's fine. Waiting for this to come up.
IP is a 1, I think, instead of 11. 56.1.
Yeah, what is it?
I didn't change IPv setting.
IPv setting. What is the
Didn't change the IPv setting. I'm not sure which IP it took.
no worries. I will just check. It's error while creating VM. Vivek. Okay. Waiting for these two machines to come up. Tab it, and then use spacebar. Root 3. Let's continue here. I'll just go to the network setting here. So guys, you can practice on your side. Here you go. So done.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep. Now who's pending? Yes, yours is now pending. 80. Let's take 80 now. Last, I hope so. It is the last. It's our 80. 80. Admin at 1 3. You haven't started. CPU machine. Okay, you started with VMware. That's the problem. That's okay. No worries. Let's copy this. E drive. No worries. Let's copy this. Go to VirtualBox. Oh, it's already there. Settings. Storage. 32 GB. Did you prepare one more? There. So you prepared 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I have tried 3 times, but still I'm facing for the fatal error only while starting the machine.
Let me just do it. Which one you want? You want this, or this? Okay, let me do it from my side. What to do? Let's just check where it is taking space. Storage. Let it. First, remove this. Here.
Ambasa, Arpita here.
Yes, Arpita, go ahead.
Actually, I'm still facing that mouse issue, that black block that keeps on coming.
Let me just check that. So you have to do like this. You have to click on the new and just to give the name of the machine, whatever you are interested. Let's say this is the one. Path is just select this. Inside do the Linux, Oracle 64-bit, 8192, and here choose existing and add it. In the add case, where you have to select the one where you prepared this one. And next,
okay,
the file is selected and say mention this. 1 minute. Why it is 500 GB. Okay, that's okay. And next is settings. Go to storage. Let's see, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Click on the network. Host only to NAT to host only. Deny to allow all. It's okay. General. So, okay, here start. Let me start. Meanwhile, I'll just try to go for. It's taking a little bit of time. Let it start. How about was 78?
Yes, 78.
You please log out from your end.
Yes, I've done it.
So 78 user 78 in @123. So here you don't turn off this. Did you turn off?
Yes.
Don't turn off, right? So we no need later log into that machine. Now later we'll use the putty or we will use the mobile term. There are software called mobile term. We'll use this one.
Okay.
Okay, so I will show you how to do this all. Later
Okay.
only we need just to start this machine. So we'll never log into that machine directly. We will outside use putty and all. Okay. That's it. So let it just use a putty to connect. Let's close this. Hope it's now able to connect. That's it. Let's finish the Sayed one. Here we go. 80. User 80. Almost done. Not listed. Click on the do not show again. Capture. Not listed. Root is my username. Root 123 is my password. So now here it may give this cursor. Let it be, but you may later use further software to install. To give you those software details. Now here's my further machine to configure the network. Click on here, wired off to connect. Wired setting. Now click on settings page here. Here, manual 192.168.56.11 255 3 time 1 time 0. Save on to off on. Just close this. We are done. So let's take out from here. Let's go to this. Prepare the machine. Here we go. I'm done. Yes, yes, you can now use this machine.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot. I will check.
Thank you. Thank you to all for your cooperations. How about anyone has still pending?
Yes, it's 79.
79.
Yes, putty session pending.
Putty sessions pending. Okay. Now let's take here. Click on run block. Type ncp.cpl. And here's a disable. It's enabled. That's okay. Here IPv4 101 we will keep. So 11 will keep and say off to on. Okay. Put connected, right?
First it connected. Again try to connect. No, it's not
It's
connected.
giving error. Okay. Let's see that once. Let's remove this. Let's go for this also. Remove this. Give the new name here. IP address. Okay. Here, at first is the problem. How much you given? 0. So this is not the correct one. it should be 255 3 times, 1 time 0. So apply it and make it off to on. Now back to red control. Correct. See, right? Hope it's clear. So now everybody is
1,
A.
2, 3. Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem with the net mask.
Okay, thank you.
You. How about anyone still pending? Hope all are now in or able to connect. Anyone pending? Yes.
No.
So Abdul, Ajay, Arpita is done. Sayed, Tanisha is done. Sunil, Astan. Any help required, guys? Say, Srinivas. No. Okay, then take a 15 minutes break. Back on, and then I will show you how to perform the remaining task. All right, guys. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Are connected to your machine. Hope you all guys are connected to your machine. Let's connect to my machine user 91. And here's my machine. So after this machine gets prepared, and you also have connected like this, maybe this is the one. Let's take one more time. Wait for this machine to connect. Okay, here we go. Fine. Let's continue with here. Let's connect from here. Okay, let's now further. You have to do it this part. Let's take it. Just connect it to root number 3. Done. Let's give you some steps to perform. After the OS gets connected, you have to prepare the installation part. Here, I'll just show you. Step 1 is create the OS groups, and step 2, create the OS users, and step 3, create the OS directories. Step 4, you can change the ownership and permissions. Ownership and permissions for OS directories, above created OS directories. And later, step 5, log in with this. All you have to do it as a root user. Here to here, do it as a root user. These are all points you have to do it as a root user. After this, you have to just log in with Oracle user and from mobile external. Let me explain that how it works. Let's go to here. First of all, let's prepare the directories. Make directory with the So OS first, OS group add, and the group name. Like here, we have to prepare two groups, one for my software installation and one for database creation. This is for software ownership and this is for CCDBA privilege to be given. These are the two groups I'm preparing it, and one OS user, which will be pointing to primary group and the secondary group, with the username would be Oracle. Set the password for this user, Oracle. So this way, just try to complete the stuff. After this gets created, create the directories. Make directory. These are the directories you just prepare. So if you are using a 12C, you can just use this one. But if you are going with a 19C, you have to prepare the entire folder. So make sure that whatever the versions you wanted to go at, you make sure accordingly you have to prepare it. So I'll be just showing you how to prepare for 12C, how to prepare for 19C. One by one, we'll go ahead and do it. This is for, I'll just show you for initially with 19C. So one folder I'll be going for here, U01 app or inventory. So this is my folder I'll be preparing. Along with that, I also prepare here for 19C purpose one more folder with product 19.3.0 and DB1. This way, just prepare one, and if you prepare this is no more required. It is just optional, and just try to prepare these folders, and after that, change the ownership. So in the ownership change, I will make it as a Oracle with the whole stuff. These two is enough. Copy this, then be ready with ch mode. Change the permissions 775 with these two folders. After this, prepared the changing the creating the work directory, changing the permissions and all. Now log in with the mobile system and then get it done. So this is what you have to do it. In case if this is already there, an example like here. In my case, I just log in, re-log in here, log in with the root 123 example. Okay, so allow me to complete this. Here we go. So in case if you have groups, you can just check with ID. So here, what you can do, just type here ID Oracle. If in case present, I prepared it just for testing purpose. Just I'll remove it. Userdel. And also you can verify your groups with the username. It will give you what are the groups belong to that user. Plus, I can even verify user is there or not in this particular file. Plus, the user, the same way we can even verify the group says there or not. Here we go. And these are some commands which you can try later. So right now I'll be just saying that delete with the user if it's already exist, an example, and group del and install and group del with the TP. Just try with those. Now if they are exist, then you can remove it. And the folder, if you have it, then use 01 app Oracle. If the folder initially these folders are not there, but if you prepared it and you wanted to remove it, this is for cleanup purpose. I'm just explaining. Right now, in your case, it is not there. You have to prepare it. Example, let me just go here. So let's remove it. So now it is not there. Now I have to go ahead and prepare it from the scratch. Step 1, create the groups. Step 2, create the user. Step 3, set the password for this user. So I just give a small O. Is more than enough. And this all step 1 to 4, you have to do it as a root user. Up to this. So now from here, step 5 onwards, and where I'm writing these all steps, I'm just giving this all steps in a Day1 folder. You can just go to in the Day1. The file which I'm just referring is a Day1 file. You can refer the Day1 file. I can open in a Google Drive link. So open with the Google Drive. Very good. So if you are done, then excellent. So go to at the end. You can just see that. So make it fast, where create the OS group, create the OS user, OS directory, change the ownership and all. Get it finished. So let's go for here. I will prepare in front of you the same thing again. So let's open this and just try to perform these all steps. Okay, so here you go. My first step is create the group. This is the first step. I'm done. Next one is I'm preparing the user. I'm setting the password. After this setting the password, I'll just prepare the directory. This is the directory. And changing the ownership and the permissions. The first one, changing the ownership and changing the permissions. These two you have to do it. After this all folder, I'll just copy paste here. Try to show you here. These are the steps. And again, where I'm keeping it on the day wise file, and this is my day one output. The same day one output I already ready, so I'll just upload the same. At the end, I'll just show you. Okay, so be ready with those files. Now let's continue with the next step. In the next step, what I have to complete? I have to complete the go back from. So this is a software which I need to explain how do I download it. Go to your the machine where you're preparing. Let's go for here, minimize. Just open the Google Drive. Here you go, Google Chrome. Just open the Google Chrome browser and just say here download Movaxter. This is the one you have to say download Movaxter and click on here download. This is already downloaded for you. Just here, just download it. If you want your practice purpose, go to the home edition, scroll down, you'll see here download now, and in this case download this one, record installer edition. You don't need to download it because I already downloaded it for you. Go to this under C drive softwares, you have a Movaxter, double click on that and just install this. This one you have to double click, this gets open, this page gets open. Now do you want to install, say next, and I accept the connection terms, so then say next. It will get installed here. That's okay for us, and say install it. So what we are installing? We are installing the Movaxter. Why we are installing this? So that I can open the graphics. So GUI to open it, I used to use this one. So Putty will not allow me to open the graphics, so better I will use Movaxter. This is the one. Let it finish. So are you sure you want to continue? Yes, please. So this gets installed. Let's say finish, and then minimize this all. Minimize this, show the desktop. You will see the icon this, and drag it and place it in the taskbar, or double click on here. Let it open. After opening this particular Movaxter, then an example like this. My example, I'll just show you how to open it. Click on the start local terminal. You have to click on the start local terminal. This page gets open. So there you have to type here SSH. What I have to do, I have to just fire here SSH Oracle @192.168.6.1. So it asks for the, do you want to continue? Say do not show again, say okay. And it asks for the keep the master password. You give root 123. So one time, it is first time it is giving this error. That's okay. Say exit one more time. Relogin. Like this, relogin here. And this gets connected back. Now you're connected here. And you can just go ahead and try to unzip it. Before going for unzip, I wanted you to just add this particular line. Before going for this steps file, let me just make it a few more steps to be complete. Rather, this later I will use the numbering. So after this is all prepared, step 4 prepared, step 5, just show you what exactly. You can say, if you want, you will change your host name. Right now, in the putty, you have a host name. Right now, what is the host name? Here, Ambassa Node 1. You can give any name, it's up to you. I can just mention the host name, I'll keep Ambassa Node 1 itself. But if you want to change the host name, you can even do that by using this command, etc, and host name is the file where you can change this. Right now, it is showing me the Ambassa -node 1. You can just change, just remove this hyphen and save it. I'll make it as Ambassa node 1 here and done. So open another file called sysctl.conf. There also just change it this hyphen, remove the hyphen and save it. last but least, I will open the etc host file. There I will put my IP address. Rather than 10, I'll make it as 11, and here make it -. So overall, what all changes are done, I'll just write it down. Where I open this host name, I maintain this one. This is my host name setting. What are the files? Host name setting. Here's the file. Open this file, just remove the hyphen, keep it this, and open this file. Sorry. Open this file, just change it here. So this is the line you have to change it, which is the file. Open it, etc, and sysctl. Or you cat it and make it this changes itself. You open it this file, change it, and save it. After making these changes, and step 6, update the IP address and host name entry in etc host file. This is all you have to do it as a root. As a root, step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to update like this. Vi cat etc host. So here, keep these first 2 lines as it is. Modify your IP address and the host name accordingly, and make the entry like this. Vi etc host. Where the binaries are present, yeah, I will show you this right away. Give me 1 minute, I will just show you. So once it is done, so now the binaries are about to show you, but one time you restart init 6. Init 6 will restart your machine. Let's go for here. Step 7. Reboot one time. Reboot or restart OS. Okay, so next is the softwares which are present in the software folder. So even you can say here, better you give the permissions here. Step 8, I will reboot it. Step 7 here, provide permissions for stage location, under which software's RPMs are present. So for that, I'll just say here chmod -r777 softwares. Okay, so here you will get all staged softwares. Just go to there and then restart one time. For restart, init 6. So hardly 7, 8 steps you first follow. In my case, I restarted it. No worries, I'll just wait for login to root. Root is my username. What is the question, Hussein? You have to install 19C, right? Yes. Initial go with the, yes, we can go for 12C, 19C both, but initial go with the 19C, answer yes. Okay, so let's continue. I just go for here. We have a softwares. Here you go. These are the softwares location. What I said here, just go for dd chmod -r777 softwares. That's it. So this is what I asked to give it permissions. I given here. And one time restart, I already did it. So my host name now becomes Amazon1. Now what I do, I just go to go back step. So as I said that clearly given here, as a root user, your job is finished now. So what is the next step? Steps to log in with Oracle. So from Obaxter, you use this command. Click on the local terminal, start local. Click on start local terminal. So here's these options. And please allow this. Oh, you can say allow the firewall to color. You can say here, use this allow here. Do not defender, do not block it. Just allow. That's it. So once you click on start local terminal, you will get this page like this. So once you click here SSH, type it with the Oracle @IP address. After that, you can see here right now I have a software in this place, and in this 19C softwares I have. In this I have a database software plus the GI software. Both are available. And here, do not unzip here itself. Do not do this way. So first check what are the files we have it in this. -L will give you the list of files, but it will unzip everything over here. what is my requirement? It's unzipping around this much of files. Do not unzip it here, rather you need to unzip. Let's check first. Is there any files present in this folder? Which folder? Product. Nothing is there. What I can do, I can say I'm in this folder. So I'm a which user? Please check. You are a Oracle user. And you are in Mobaxterm software terminal. So if you are open the Mobaxterm, you will get this page. Please click on here. This is a start local terminal. So click on start local terminal like this. This is the one. So once you open the Mobaxterm, and you will see that start local terminal. After opening there, you can log into the machine. So like this. SSH Oracle @192.168.56. The IP address is 11. After that, just try to go for checking, do we have any files in this folder? Obviously, answer is no. None of the files are present. Here we go. This file is no more exist. This file, the folder is there, but in this folder, nothing is present. What you have to do, you have to unzip the software. This is my location where the software is present, which is 19C software. Unzip. This is the file. Path. This is the file name. So up to this is the file path, and this is the file name. This is we call the staging location. This is my software, which is a database software, and destination would be where to unzip. D stand for destination. Then copy this. It gets unzipped. Just hit enter, and it gets unzipped. Do not unzip as a root user. Please do not do it. So here you have to say as a Oracle user. This is as a Oracle user, you have to follow this. So this file gets saved now. Please try to practice on your side. So maybe you can just go to here, try to run the command, run stuff. Giving you some background on the later. Any questions here? Anyone has any doubts to ask?
For Oracle, what you are giving password?
Oracle, I give password for small o, which is very
only
O is enough. Okay, so I'll wait for you to get it finished up to this stage, up to this point. I already uploaded and the file is already synced. Okay, so please confirm me until this is finished.
MOBA,
Extra.
that software, yeah, extra. We need to download home edition or there is two options.
No, it is already there in the software folder. Home edition. Answer to that question is home edition. So here is already, yeah, under the softwares, there is a Mobaxterm. That is already there.
But here we are connecting with Oracle. It was asking about the password.
Password you haven't set. If you haven't set login as a root user again, set the password for Oracle user again. If you haven't done that.
Not yet done.
Okay, in the Day1 folder, I just given all the steps. Please refer that. Now the file is already uploaded and they are in sync. If I open with Google Drive here, now I can see that the file is now synced. You refer it yourself. Here you go. At the end, you will see that up to this stage. Get it finished and let me know what's done.
But how to resolve this this pointer issue? It's coming two pointers. It's moving here and there on black screen.
To minimize that, we don't need that later. You just come out from the you can say the virtual machine with the right control. You come out from there and start using the putty and Mobaxterm. Got my point? take a write control and then come out from the machine. Start using the putty on mobile stem. This is my mobile stem. Here go, this is mobile stem. Better to use this to connect and plus use the putty to again connect. TND is the one of the options which I use. So rest, I'll just keep this running machine as it is. I don't need to do anything over here. I'll never log in this because it takes a very difficult to perform all the activity inside this. I'll minimize this and start working on remotely. Is it clear? Okay, Hussein is done. Thank you.
Where can I find the steps?
In the Day1 folder. The Day1 folder, Day1 file. In the Day1, you will see that all the steps. If there is a package issue, if you see the package issue, then you have a RPM folder here. And inside this RPM, you will just install this with the help of RPM-IVH star.rpm. I'll just try to give you the syntax. Star.rpm-force.
In Day1, what is the file name?
Day1 folder. So no. In the Day1 folder.
Okay.
Day1 file. In the Day1 folder, Day1 file. Day1 folder. Day1 file. Okay, did you got that file name? Yeah, force. Yeah, the syntax I'll just show to you guys. So here also you can, if you are able to find the RPM errors, maybe you can see them. To fix the RPM issues, fix the packages issues, missing packages. Run the below command as a root. So what is the location of this RPM? This one.
So here I didn't find the steps here.
Come again, please.
Oh, I didn't find the steps. Can you share that location? That.
Yeah, why not? I can just share it. You can check now. Who is unable to find the location? Can you please?
Sunil here.
See, Sunil, go to here. This is the folder. See, Day1 folder. Day1. Can you able to see the screen? In the Day1 folder. In the Day1 folder, there is a file called Day1.
In my drive.
Ambasha Murthy here.
Yes, Murthy, go ahead.
Group add O install it command not found boss group. I executed root Ambasha node 1 only. Putty.
So see here, group add. First group add it. These two groups. Then user add.
Yeah, that's only group.
Spell mistake, just check. Spell check.
Okay, space not there, right? Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And Hussein is done all stuff. How about others?
Pointer is
I have done 4 steps. Vivek this side.
Guys,
Actually,
yes, please, yeah, go ahead.
and whenever I'm trying to copy that command into folder and paste into that machines, so I'm not able to paste that. I'm just copying that command.
Better you do it everything in the mobile system or putty, guys. Please do not log into that machine directly. I would humble request. Do not log into this machine directly.
No, I'm working on a putty only.
Yeah, please. Yeah, now, please. Go ahead. What is the question?
My question is, I'm just taking the step from that Google Drive, okay, and I'm trying to copy that step, one step, and paste into the putty environment, but I'm not able to. I'm not able to paste.
You have to open the Google Drive link inside the virtual machine.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Very much. Any other questions or any other doubts to ask?
Pointer is not responding to me. Still clicking.
Can you please share your screen if possible?
I have connected from my this personal laptop.
Okay. Which point?
User 80.
Hi. अरे यार एक मिनट होल्ड करिए जरा.
I'm just connecting to your machine. Just log out from your end, if possible.
Yeah, I logged out now.
Yeah, now, what I just said, please minimize this and just open the putty. Please do copy paste here. Do not use the direct machine. Plus, I also said please go ahead and install go to this PC, go to C drive, just go to your softwares, install this mobile system. Okay, so please install this mobile system. Say next here. So I accept this, the next, and say install. This is how first install the mobile system. Also, I said use this putty. Do not directly log in here. So this is difficult to work here. So better you connect from the remotely. Is it okay now? This putty. Yeah. And the mobile system asks for the confirmation. I say yes and allow it. Okay. So like this, you just start using. One is for putty for root connections and all. The other one is for installation and all. You use the mobile system. Graphical purpose, you use the mobile system, and that is available in the desktop. You can just open this particular the page. This is the mobile system. This is my putty. So from here, just change the host name and all. So just do it on your side, and it may ask for graphical to allow. Make it allow.
This is Sunil. Coming a black screen here for me while trying to access the putty. 83.
83 user 83 and admin at the rate 123. And disconnect from your end. Let me just connect.
I'm unable to disconnect actually here. Answer is not okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Now here, this just minimize it. I said please open the putty like this and do it practice here. Okay, so do not open this. Just minimize this and start putty working on it here. And plus, you just open the other one, the C drive here. Guys, I'm repeating to all the same stuff. Humble request to please first, you can say follow the instructions. So here is my C drive softwares, and here's mobile stuff. Get it first, install, and be ready with this. Say next, accept. Say next, next, and install. So let it complete, and meanwhile you follow putty. Here is my putty. Just refer it. Click on the putty, whatever just you refer. Just connect it up. What is my machine IP? Machine IP. Say accept. Allow it. Start the local terminal here.
After installing Mob Extreme, we need to start that one, right?
Yes, you can just start this here. And the steps is given here. So these are the steps you have to follow.
Yeah.
And to fix the missing packages issue, run below command as a root. Go to this particular location, just run this command. That's, and again, this is the output.
But the second step, user add Oracle out, and it is out of the root, right?
So from step one,
one step done. One step done. Second step.
No, from step number 1 up to step number 8, you have to do it everything as a root user only.
Okay.
And now what is the question?
Is second step user add -G.
Small g is a coincidental primary group. Capital G is a secondary group. And is my OS username. So you can just write down here. Small g, primary group. For software ownership.
But it was not asking password for Oracle. It's already user already existed.
You just run this command. This one.
PSS. Okay, done. Change it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I beg this side.
Yes, please.
It is possible to share the link on my machine that I am not able to copy the link into my machine.
What you can do, you can just do that inside that machine, and
Okay.
sometimes you log in on your Gmail account. Okay,
Okay.
so
Okay.
that way it's possible. Okay, so if you want, you just share your email ID. I will share a link to directly to your email ID. So from there you can open it. All right. Any other questions? Abdul says done. Thank you, Abdul, for the confirmation. So you go for database creation in that case, and try to prepare the container. All the stuff. Let's show you where do I get that. In the day one, I just maintain every document so that you can practice later. So this is a CTP creation. You can just refer this. And you are in 19C, then better to go with the software with 19C. Try to prepare your 19C database. Let me show you if it's already done. If your installation is done, you have to prepare it. Maybe for you guys who are already done, for them only, this will be the answer. Like you can go ahead and prepare database. Here I'll put 19.3.0 and this is my 19C. I'll say here CDB1 and PDB1. This is what database name I can give here. CDB1. I'll just go for O19C CDB.
No, GUI it won't work.
Sorry, come again, please. The GUI works here. Rather than this, also GUI. Better to go with GUI also. It's not mandatory to go with the graphical. Silent.
That is 19.3.0, not 19.3.0, right?
See, in India we call it as a 0, but in Europe said they call it as a O rather than 0. Okay, it is both are the same answer to that question.
You are still on my mission. I'm not able to.
Come again, please. What is the question?
83. I mean, you are still on my mission. I mean, you are accessing.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for that. Let me just log it. I hope it's able to connect here.
Can you please share that manual script? Silent.
Yes. I'm just preparing for you. Let's make it ready for you, and then I'll put that on the device. You can just do the silent method also. 119C CDP1, and you can just put here CDP1 wherever we have this, rather this O19C. That's it. This is the one which you can just save it and run it. This way, just practice and get it done. Okay, so I'll just say here CDB creation in the same folder, device here CDB creation. Okay, so follow that step. Let me know what's done. How many of you done the software kick off the installation? If not, please see. In my case, I just trying to just check. If I go with here, mobile is done. So this is the one. Unzip is done. Trying to install my software now. See. So
what is the password for Oracle here?
Password you have set, right? So example, here passwd Oracle we did O here. So give the O. And if it asks for master password for mobile system, give root 123. That's enough.
Just simple O.
Yeah, O is.
Yeah.
The host name change settings. What is that? What's the question? The host name setting has to be changed, right? Yeah, that's correct. You have to do it to host name setting. At the beginning only, I give on that. Yeah, you have to do that.
RPMs we are installing under root, right?
As a root is a root. Yeah, as a root is a root.
For you, it's working like anything. For me, this VM is working like very, very slow. If you
It
are
is asked.
Control W, it is coming out. Actually, we are working right at that time. If we are giving any wrong command, we are giving W, Control W, it will come back one step or two steps.
Oh, okay.
Casually, we are typing W, Control W, it is going out of that.
W. What is the machine number, username?
Actually, I'm working. I'm not saying anything.
82? 82.
Yes, you are right.
That's not right. 82.
I need to log out, right? Again.
No. You just try from your end. Let's check.
Okay.
So in my side, I'll just try to show you from installation what we have to do and how do I do it. That I just connected to through mobile system for first machine, and then I unzip the software. Now I'm running the run installer. This is the run installer. So what it says here, it is asking for the package is missing. This is a common error which you can expect. So this is the expected error. So if this error is coming, what would be the next action? So for the next actions, what you have to do, there's a missing package error, what I clearly given. So to solve the missing package error, you have to go with the here. Please run that command. I already given that syntax to you guys. Just follow it. To fix the missing package error, you run this. Copy this. Go to here. This as a root user, you run this follow. So what I said here, just go to this. Fix the missing packages error as a root user. Let's go to this location as a root user. There you go, and then write down the command rpm, and here is my syntax rpm -ibh star.rpm -force no apps. Now what is the IBH stand for? Is I stand for install, B stand for verbose, and H stand for hashes. The output is in terms of hash. So this is a, and -force is nothing but install one more time. Install and no depths. Do not check the dependencies. Do not check the dependencies. This is what it's meaning. So now let's do it here. rpm -ibh star.rpm -force -dollars. This is the output. I will just pick up this all output. Now here's my syntax. So after this all done, I just go to here. I go back to mobile system. This is the one. Just run the command. Now you can see this is the message.
To reboot system, to type the reboot or init 6.
Init space 6.
Okay.
There's one error you can see here. It's a null pointer exception error. So guys, please note that. So there is a null pointer exception error. And keep repeating, this is the one. Whenever you run the command, what it says here, it is expecting based on the versions. So if you go ahead and now see the versions and all, let me just give you some background on the versions. So if you take a let's go for here. I just make it ready for you to refer versions and releases. I got that. Just a minute. OEL versions, OEL releases. That's a OEL release date. If you see here, my Oracle Linux 8 was released at, you can say, 16th November, whereas the 19C, or you can say, so the OS is greater, the release date is greater than the database software 19C or 12C. So due to that, what happens, this the new software, he don't know the old softwares, the old date softwares. So due to this old year, he says that I don't know about the old one. So that is the reason what we are saying, that if it is giving me this message, this is the error we expect. What is the error? This is the one. So he says that no additional, say here, contact to Oracle support, but it is a null exception pointer error. This is a common error message. To avoid this error, what you can do, you can just say, are you want to continue? Say no. So cancel it. I'll just type here the known issues I maintained in this file.
What is the password for root?
Root 123. Root 123. Okay, I'll just try to show you again. Export, and this is the one. We are saying that cluster verification utility, assume the distributed OEL is 8. So you can just run this command and then run this particular command. That means whenever you wanted to run this command, please try to run with this options because of OEL 8. So since we are using Oracle Linux 8, so due to that, this is the one. So please note this point, that our further installation will have to follow some certain rule, where let's say the one error which you have to remember, library problem, we installed with the rule. To fix the missing error, we follow this part. The other error which we normally get is this is the error. So null exception pointer error. So for that, you have to make sure that before running the run installer, you have to run this particular command. So I will just add that command while beginning, after unzip, before running this command. Just this is only required if you are not using if your OS is greater than the version or release date is greater than the database of the version. And to identify that all, what I would suggest, go with here, type something called Oracle release version wiki. You can just type this Oracle version wiki, and in that, just click here, you will see list of the versions when they have introduced. So example, you can see that 19C, 12C, the 12C introduced in 2017, and 19C is introduced in 2000. I can say the date is clearly given here. What date this has been given? 2000 February 19, like that. April 2019, like that. They have given the date. What about my OS? Oracle Linux Wiki. If you type Oracle Linux Wiki and there click on the Oracle Linux Wikipedia, scroll down and you will see that, and you can see here this is 7.5. This is my version is when the Oracle 7.5 is introduced in 2018. So here it is not a conflict for 7.5, but if I go with my version 8.5, it is introduced in this date. So 16. So due to that, if you go with our what is my operating system to identify, go back to again the next, just type here cat etc system hypertext. Here is my Oracle Linux 8.5. When the 8.5 got released, so answer to that is 8.5 is released in 16 November 2021. So due to it is the latest one, but the latest OS does not know the old software versions. So due to that, we are saying that there is a file where it will maintain this cluster verification assume distributed, which is you can go ahead and check in this folder. Let me just duplicate this session and log into this Oracle user. Here you go. Just cd to this folder. Here in the software home path, you will get a lot of folder. In that first folder is called CB. cluster verification in that admin folder. Inside this admin folder, you will see the file called CBU config. In this CBU config, this is the line where it is considered as a minimum distribution. This we call the fallback distribution, but we have a fallback, but we wanted latest rather than fallback. So either you directly edit here, or better not to edit, rather you just before invoking graphical, before invoking like this run installer, what I can do, I can just put this command.
Sorry to interrupt. It asking my master password.
Root 123. You can give any password, but recommend to go with the root one.
Okay.
If you stuck anywhere, please let me know. So now this is the now software path it is asking. For software installation steps, it is asking. You follow the installation instructions according. So first you tell that install software only. Say click next. It will ask, do you want to go for rack or single instance? I will say first go with single instance. Say next. Here you will go with enterprise edition. Say next. So I said here, this is my Oracle base and this is my software location. Say next. And this is my inventory path. And this is the group name where you wanted to mention. And this is my second group, which is a DBA, which is sys privilege will be sysdba privilege will be given to this user, this OS group. So we called as here OS authentication. Say next. So keep it DBA for all place. Say next here. So the second group what you prepared, we call it as here the one which we earlier prepared. This is the one. This is group for OS authentication. So I'm okay with this. So say next here. And say run the scripts automatically. I'll say here put the password for root 123. So automatically run the scripts, give the root 123 as the password, and just let it keep check. Now it says that you are good to proceed. Say install. This gets installed. So rather this installation, I would say that first check what all stuff is done. So whatever I have selected, I'll give you a screenshot for you. You just note it and then run it accordingly. I will just take a note here and I'll just try to go with here. This is the one. Take this all screenshot and give it to you on your today's notepad. On the today's date, this is the folder which I will go ahead and give it in the day one. Day wise here. In this location here, single instance here, installation of screenshots, installation screenshots. And just share. You can just follow that part. Copy this and just share it here. This is 01, 00. Let's run this command, export, and followed by this command. This page gets opened like this. Select the software only. Say next here. This is the one. And say next. This is 01. Say click next here. It asks for the which type of the installation you want to go ahead. I would say that please go ahead and install the single instance software. Today we will go for single instance. Tomorrow onwards we will see the rack. So next.
Running the run installer, it is saying unable to verify the graphical display setup.
You please open from your mobile external, log in as a Oracle, open the separate terminal and then run the command. Do not go for switch user. So common mistake. Do not do the switch user for Oracle. Prepare the fresh terminal like this and then log in with here. And please use mobile external. Do not do it in putting. Okay. And here you have to follow this.
When I'm doing the SSH, I'm getting the connection timeout error. This is Sayed.
Okay, allow me to just complete this. Then I'll take your question. So next. So here's my software path. and say next here. So this is my inventory path. And after the installation of inventory is mentioned, you have to mention which group will get these all privileges. I would say that second group or secondary group, I wish to get the privileges. Called OS authentication. Click on 6. Here you go. Say next. So finally, provide the password for here. The root password is root123 here. Say next. So this side, we just put here. Select the automatic run it and root123. Say next. And do the previous checks. And after that, you will get the page for summary page. You are happy to go with this installation. So next here. So let it go. So what is now question? So Sayed, what is your number? Is 83, right? Let me just check.
80 is my number.
80.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Sunil here. When I try to run the run install, it is showing the no file or some.
When you run the run install, what is saying that?
No file is there.
In the mobile extreme, it's
The OS sleep is not maybe.
Hello.
trying to start the session, it's throwing an error.
Hello.
Yeah. Wait for a while. Let me just check. Yeah, you can try now. Who is the password? Yes, please. And root123 is the first time you can just mention. So okay here. You're connected.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me retest one more time. I'll show you. Just see that. It's working without any issues. Okay, let's close it. Yeah. Anyone has any questions to ask?
Sunil here.
Yes, Sunil, go ahead.
Yeah, it is when I try to run installer, it asking for no file is there.
Okay, let me just check that. What's the number, Sunil?
I think just you need to go to the location first.
Yes, if you don't give the entire location.
I gave the entire location and then give the run installer.
Okay,
What
let me
else?
just // Did you mention //
Yeah,
okay,
back.
let me just check. Yeah, let me just check. Allow me. What is the number?
83.
83. Let me just check. This installation is over. Let's wait for this to finish.
Where you are keeping these files, we need to check it.
Come again, please.
This location where it is, Day1 only installations.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so now let's go for the errors to fix. Here we go.
Eighty-three.
So 83. Here we go. This is the one which you said. This is the error, right?
Yes.
So this error says that here library problem. That means unable to open library problem. That means it's a RPM issue. So this RPM issue to fix, what you can do, go to the root user. This is my root user. Let's go for here. Exit. You are a root user. So go to here, softwares. Under that there is a folder called RPMs. Here you go. And there you type the command RPM IPS start.rpm. Forcefully do not check the dependencies.
Okay.
Unexpected error we are getting. You have kept on export, right? Where it is?
That is the next error. After this, if you hit
No, I am getting unexpected error. You exported something, right?
yeah, that is there in the software folder.
Okay.
Go here, cat. Under the software folder, you have a software installation issues. Okay, so paste it here. Here. Just okay, so this is the error. Unexpected loading resource. Okay, so this is the solution. So before this value, just put export one. In the rack, we will see this error. You'll see in the rack, there's other errors. Passwordless case will get the below error, so we will see that later. But in your case, if you see here now, this RPM is installed. Just go to here and just type. This is the syntax again. See, so now you get what error? The null exception pointer error. So unexpected error you get. That is a support OS check and all. This is a support OS checks is the actual error. It is internal checking with the Fluffy with the distributed OS. So here's the here supported OS check. The error is this. So this error to solve, either you can continue it or say I don't want to continue. No. So what you can do, just put this value here like this. Before that, type export followed by this. Hit enter and just check what value you have set. $CV. You can see. And if you don't want to set this, say unset. It's fine. You unset it, again it's gone. See, like this, there will be a set value and there will be unset value. After setting this value and double verify it's set now, just go for running the run installer again. Now you can see follow the installation screenshot, get it complete. That's it. So I'll just close it from my side and even you can follow on this.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just close this.
Ambasa, could you explain this step once again, please?
Okay, the steps what I given here is
Yes, because
let me repeat here. So
yes.
step number 1, we create the OS groups. Step number 2, we created the one OS user. So and we prepared here directories to keep the base under the base configuration files, inventory where we keep the software installation information, and the actual software we will keep it here. So after that, we change this all we are preparing as a root user. Let's allow to give the permissions to the ownership to first my Oracle user, and this permissions to my again for anyone belongs to this group, they can have that read, write, execute permissions. Next, we are changing the hosting in 1 and 2 and 3 places. Along with IP address, we updated and we given the permissions on the stage location so that software can be used by Oracle user. Restarted the OS and now started with the installation. So for that, I have installed Mobile, which is again one more software which is installed on the Windows. After that, you just open the Mobile and log in with the we can say by clicking on the start local terminal. So there you type the SSH Oracle at the rate 192.168.56.11, which is IP address what you set. Then you will just check nothing is there in this folder, and then unzip it. After unzip, you will get the software gets installed. Now what the point here is, if you see the first time you run this, then you will get this error. Shared library, unable to get this, cannot open. So this is because of packages are missing. So this is a package missing. So the Perl trying to speak to my libraries, that library is missing. So for that to fix, you have to again go back to root user and go to this particular location. And these are the packages which are available. What you can do, just run the command rpm-ivh star.rpm force and nodex. And this is a syntax for installing the packages at the OS level. And you have to be a root user. I stand for install, V stand for verbose, and hash stand for hashes. So the output is in terms of hash, due to that it's hash. Forcefully, it's already there, then install one more time. Nodex, don't check other than these packages, just install as it is and do not check the dependencies. So we know that this is all the packages I need. After that, I said that go ahead and install one more time. So try to open the one where you get the error called. This is the one which I given here, this error. Right. Here is the error details. So what is the error? Software issues. So you will get this error. So whenever you try to run it, you may expect this error. So if you try with this error without setting this variable, he's checking that supported OS check. So what we have seen that we have referred here, my operating system right now, I'm using the operating system, which is a 8.5.
Your voice is breaking in between.
Is that true for all?
No.
No.
So my voice is not breaking. Alpita, you have to check on your side. Okay, so this Oracle Linux 8.5 was introduced in this version. So what I would suggest to go with this two link to check the OS version verification. Go with this link where you will see the version, where the other link you will see the database versions. What we said here, my OS 8.5 is released on this particular date. So here the OS is released on this date. Since the OS don't know the latest version of the old version of the database software, so for him to guide that, okay, my OS 19c, we are saying that Oracle 8 is also a part of our previous version. So please allow to go ahead and think it is a supported OS. We say that think it is a supported OS because 19c when it was introduced, he is not aware of Oracle Linux 8. So when the Oracle Linux was introduced at this point.
Sorry to interrupt. Here the system class, can I take option desktop class or server class?
Okay, so for that installation you have to do. See here. In the installation, please do the software only installation. Then go with the single install. The screenshots is given in the day wise in the installation screenshot. So there I placed this all steps. So answer to your question, if you would have selected the database create database, then you will get the desktop or server class. Don't go with that. Take one step back. Again, only install the software. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now
one small doubt. The how to connect to root in this one, sudo su-root, right?
No, you just take a separate terminal for putty and log in as a root user from there, and then you do this part. Okay, so
Here enterprise edition, right?
Yes, enterprise edition.
Actually, I mean this. I mean the last step, error while downloading shared libraries. So
you can do another terminal. You leave that terminal as it is from the mobile external. take another terminal like this. I would suggest you don't do again and again switch between Oracle and root. Okay, so this is not recommended. What I said here, instead of you, let's say you are running this particular command, example. Okay, so here you go. This is a command.
Here I selected the automatically run configuration script.
Yes, please. Give the root
Okay.
password, root one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So guys, here, once you're running this command, and if you get error, open new terminal like this. Open like here, plus symbol, click on there. Just log in with like here, SSH root @192.168.56.11. And ask for the password, give the root 123, one time it will ask, later it won't ask. And here, you type the command, whatever it's given. Do not
here we have to save the save response file, or directly we can go install.
Not required, you can directly go for install. Okay. Any other questions, guys? Hope it's clear for all, and I already given you the instructions. I already given the screenshots. Please get it complete and get it finished. Try to solve whatever the problem had been issue has been. You face it. I already given you the solution for that. So if you get this error, you should set this particular value. And if you get this error, the shared library error, you have to open a separate terminal, open a new terminal, and log in as root user by using this command SSH root @192.168.56.11, and then root password is open. Then run this command, and then come back to this part again. Run the command again. This way you just complete this one. So I'll stop it here. Any questions here before stopping for the day? Any questions to ask? Chat box. Vivek says clear. Thank you. Hussein says no questions. All right. Database database creation takes time. Hussein, let it finish. It takes a little bit more time. You guys just start preparing database creation. At least you can say either you do it now or you can do it tomorrow. So I'll stop it here. I'll catch you tomorrow on same time. Yes, thank you.